Hey everyone, welcome in. Mic check, check. Hey, we're here. Good to see you. We're gonna have a great stream for you today. Today we're playing some more Dyson Sphere. The end of our sort of like holiday break though is coming. Diablo 4 Season 3 is on the way. And in fact, the work for Season 3 is already underway. So let's go into the game and enjoy some of our final days here with Dyson Sphere. I don't know exactly when we're going to get patch notes and precise. Well, I guess we know precisely when the season is going to start, but we don't know the precise timing of when the season is going to start, right? Like we don't know the exact moment that it's going to start. So I guess we'll figure that out. So we're here in Dyson Sphere. We got a few things to do. We're going to do some photonic generation today. And we're going to scale up our production lines. So let's go lay this line down. We're kind of working on this line. I'm going to port over here to Sulfur. And yeah, I've got a couple things in mind. We've got some solar sails that we want to scale up. We have a whole bunch of production lines that we want to scale up. And I guess the difficulty with scaling up some of the production lines right now is because I really want to have the dark fog tech, and we simply don't have it available yet. I think the farms that we have going are they're leveling up. They're like level 13 or so now, so we're still kind of waiting on those a little bit. Looks like we need to hit Sulfur 3 for some logistics. Yes. Oh, well, I just landed here, so this is something that I like to do. Is like I'll see something that obviously needs to get done, right? Like this obviously needs to like deliver some oil for us. So I'll just go ahead and do this. And yeah, we're out of logistics. I actually have to sit here and wait. Here, can we steal this? Oh, that's not going to be enough. That'd be funny if that was enough. I don't want to like move from here because it'll be hard to find it again. Oh no. I guess we're moving and just hoping for the best. I'm just gonna go in a very straight line and get closer to where my logistics are. There's somewhere on this side of the planet. Let's get closer. Hey, Cream Bro, how you doing? Good evening. You know, these logistics bots are so slow. It's actually a big problem. I'm definitely gonna have to make some kind of mall at some point, because going back and forth like this and then landing and then just waiting and waiting. It's a problem. Now, honestly, I should probably be able to requester this stuff and like get to a planet and make a new request for certain things. That might be the right way to handle it. Okay, now we have 300. Okay, turn around. See, I've almost forgotten this like optimization. This optimization that we literally just made to capture this like crude oil. Almost forgotten it entirely, and I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea where it is. Huh? It's gone. Oh, here it is. Oh my god, we got lucky. This is why I didn't want to move. There it is. Dude, that ocean planet, by the way, that ocean planet has crude oil on it. If I actually need crude oil, if I actually need to scale this, that planet has crude oil on it, and one of their extractors is like 12 a second, the crude oil seep. This is like 2 a second. So one of their extractors is like 6 times one of these extractors. It's insane. It's actually hilarious. Ooh. Do I want to remake this? I might. It's a 2-second recipe, this thing. I don't know if I want to start a project like that. Let's try not to start a new project, because I already have like 15 projects in my head. Man, I really just, at this point, I really just want some of the endgame stuff so I can start making the endgame lines. Because if I start making lines right now, it's not all lost work, I guess, but like, you're gonna have to go through, plop it down, upgrade it, and then make another blueprint. Make like a Mark V. Alright, I do need to find splitters. I really do not want to redesign this without splitters. No. That's 150 splitters. How many splitters is the blueprint? Whatever that word is. It has 250. Holy crap. Okay. This game really needs to have like a junk cleaner. There needs to be a way to just like auto clean the junk out of your inventory. You should just be able to set like like a filter, and it just just eats everything that's in that filter. Be really nice. All right, well, let's go to Elgo. Elgo is, I actually have 3 more Dyson spheres that are being made presently, besides my home system. But Elgo is the one that probably has the biggest chance of being helpful in a more immediate sense. So I set this up on Elgamazia 1. Which is like a volcanic planet, and it's this volcanic planet. It was a bad time for the game to save. This volcanic planet is like inside of the Dyson sphere, so it's gonna be able to have like 100% or close to 100% ray receiver interference or whatever it's called, ray receiverness. Oh man, I'd love to actually capture a lot of these iron veins too. And you know, like, it's not, as you can see here, like it's not perfect, and there's a couple spots here that we gotta paper over a little bit here. Clean this up. Is this? Which way is this running? I think these are all running to the right, or they should be. They should be running this way. Yeah? No. I guess my idea of north is wrong. Here, let's go this way. That's gonna be less confusing for me. Oh man, we already have photonic generation? Are you serious? Oh. Didn't I just start building this Dyson sphere? Well, that's pretty dope. We gotta get our logistics online here. You know, once we finish building it. It's too dark, I can't see. This might be a scenario where I legit need to hide the veins. I've run into this a couple times where I'm like, I don't need those veins, right? I'm not gonna build there. Maybe like if I keep playing this for like 1,000 hours, I need to come back and get that titanium vein, maybe. But I honestly doubt I will. I will honestly doubt I will play that much. So let's provide photons. And warper. Yeah, I believe that's it. Okay. And we're gonna have to find the graviton lens entry point as well. Nice. I like when the routing just goes over cleanly. Oh, I almost forgot to route this other side. There we go. And then, you know what? If I can't figure out if it's supposed to go in or out, I'll just delete it. It doesn't need to be that efficient. It really doesn't. What it needs is it needs to be on the ground. Holy crap, what happened here? Okay, this looks like, this actually looks like the graviton entry system. It just unfortunately lined up with this pool of sulfur here. So I still get the graviton entry system. I just need to just like dunk it like down over here or something. Whoops. Is that? Wait. It's. There we go. While I'm here, I might pick up some more I might pick up some more sulfur as well. Might turn this into a little sulfur farm right here. It's a good spot. Yeah, let's use this. And then sulfuric acid will supply. Should have some water, whatever, hydro boys on me. There they are. Water pump. Is this a this is sulfur, right? Oh, it's just it's backwards. Oh, okay. I kind of want a nice little line. Like so. You do this so little in this game. You don't really use this production building, to be honest. It's completely underutilized. I guess that's probably a good thing because you can't actually like uncover sulfur on the planet. It's like if you paper over it with foundation, I don't think you can like re-foundation it. It's just kind of weird. I've always wondered, like, once I drop this down, can't I just foundation over this? And it'll just keep working? Like this. And then if I just put this here. Can I do this? These builds are, like, weird. Okay, yeah, it's too close, right? Like, you can't... There's no output. You need at least, like, 2... quote-unquote pixels. You need, like, 2 pixels. So that's 0 pixels. That would be 1. That would be 2. So, 1, 2. So, like, right there. That's the next point where we can drop some more of these. So here. Oh, neat. Let's run this in the opposite direction.
First.
Supremo with the first. Hello. Welcome in. Happy Friday. It's Friday. One, two. Nice. We're getting some good, getting a good sulfur drop here just by kind of doing whatever we want here. 1, 2. It's a little bit more. And honestly, that's kind of the end of this side. There's more on this other side that we want to pick up. What does end game mean? Well, it means I've beaten the game at this point, and now we're just like optimizing and making our own fun. So like you have this tech tree, right? And when you research this tech, you have beaten the game. So this game allows you to go beyond, to go even further beyond. And some of these techs at the end of the upgrade tree over here are infinitely researchable. You can research these over and over and over and over and over and over. And they get more expensive every time. Ah, forking around, you mean? Yeah, yes. But isn't that all games? Woo, that's a bunch. Oh, our techs are researching what? Oh, that's very interesting. We're gonna have to look at that. Because previously we were bottlenecked on antimatter. So we're not bottlenecked anymore? Did we work our way out of that bottleneck somehow? How did that happen? You thought I'd be on D3 today? Oh, man, I am really burnt out. I am like eternally burnt out on D3. That's kind of where I am with that game. Oh, am I out of water pumps? Oh, interesting. Let me put in a requester for water pumps. Because, I mean, I probably don't need that much sulfur, but it's good to have this. I wonder if I'm like actually using this up. If I wanted to set up a sulfur line, it'd be good to just have it on tap, you know? Where's these water pumps? Pump. There it is. I don't follow trends. I'm not very trendy. That is true. Oh no. Oh no, dude. I'm so dumb. I connected this to the wrong line. Oh no. That means my output's gonna be messed up. No, I'm not reloading the save. You'll play season 30 eventually? Yeah, my problem with D3 is just the power creep, man. My human brain literally just can't comprehend like 30,000% increase in damage. and then hit for like 4 quadrillion damage. Oh man, we're gonna be here for a hot minute, aren't we? I should go to the end and sort of drain it there on one of the ends. Shouldn't this... Oh, this isn't filtering properly either. Man, I really messed up this, didn't I? Okay, well. Growing pains of the factory. Let's find the exit. Where is it? Where's this thing turn? This is technically the exit. I might exit elsewhere as well. There we go, this is better. D4 Season 3 info does come next week, that's correct. I'm gonna be here a second, draining this line. Yeah, there's still graviton lenses on the line. Holy crap. What a screw up. Fingers crossed for minions to be buffed. I don't want minions to be buffed. I don't want that. What I want is I want their AI to be improved, and I want their design to be changed. Cause like the reason they're bad is not because they don't do damage. The reason they're bad is because they instantly get clapped by anything. They die instantly. So they don't get the opportunity to do damage. And their AI is so bad that they have no opportunity to do damage either, because they just sit there in like in the back line doing absolutely nothing. That's the problem. You can buff them by 1000% damage, and what you'll end up with is overpowered minions that are really stupid to play. Where you're like, why doesn't this work? Oh wait, they just died. Oh wait, they instantly killed all the enemies. Like, it's gonna be really frustrating to play that. Oh God. I'm still draining this line. Are you kidding me? I'm like trying to hook this line back up. Come on. I guess I'll just sit here for a second and monitor it. Yeah, the minions can do damage. It's just that they can't do damage while you're actually playing the game. Right? Like if you sit them on the training dummy with Mindell and a whole bunch of other modifiers and stuff like that, they can do damage. A lot of it also comes down to some of the itemization too. Like there's a bunch of useless modifiers. I don't count Mendeln as minion damage. That's fair. I understand that perspective. I think the line has been cleaned. Your floor is now clean. I think I cleaned the line. Wait, are they not delivering these critical photons? Okay. I might have to look into that. Maybe maybe it's just waiting for like a full load. Oh, okay, yeah. Are we out of graviton? Oh, there's like a break in the line somewhere. Let me find the graviton line, which should be easy to find because it's here. Okay. It's actually like kind of using this sulfur. That's crazy. Okay, so here's the entry point for the graviton. It's not getting all the way around. Oh, also like we need to like exit here. And this is actually carrying a number of products for us. It's pretty cool. Let's go here and exit like this. That works. It's a little sloppy. It's not my cleanest line ever, but you know, it does work. Then just sorter it over as so. There we go. Now we got an extra exit. Okay, so graviton. Let's follow this around. Make sure the graviton gets linked up correctly. So far, so good. Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's this titanium vein. Yeah, I mean, I think that the necro, the issues with the necro are, I think they're a design problem. And I'm not, to be clear, I'm not getting my hopes up. I do not think that they're going to redesign the class, frankly. It's too much work. And I know this sounds weird, but the Diablo 4 team is actually really small. And the Microsoft acquisition only, like, it's not long enough in the tooth yet for me to like believe that Microsoft has like changed things over there. I think we got a while yet before sort of like management is going to be able to have an impact on what's been eroded, like the talent erosion from Blizzard over the past, decade and a half. I think it's a little hard to solve. Our generational capacity here is actually pretty terrible. I might set up. Oh yeah, I do have antimatter. I just never set this up. Here, let me supply this. And then I'll just like pull antimatter down here. Is this Ghost? I can't see my music. Hold on. Why am I not getting my... My OSD is like not working. Cool. I like when things don't work. Oh, this is Dead Astronauts. Yep. Why is the OSD not showing? I restarted my computer today because I needed to update my operating system. That was clearly a mistake. Lack of item? Oh. I was about to say, are you sure? Okay, so I think... Yeah. That will eventually drain out. So we can now do this. Also, how much more? Oh, that's some pretty good power. I think we're good. I think we can blap this. Old school power generation. All right, let's do some final checks on this. Just want to make sure I see graviton on. Actually, I don't even need to be able to see the graviton. I just need to be able to see this aurora borealis. I need to see that exiting cleanly. Yeah, yeah. Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. Looking good. Looking pretty handsome. That looks good. It's very nice. Okay. Next project. Okay, I see our science has stopped now. It sounds weird, but I'm actually... Oh, what? I'm actually relieved that the science has stopped, because by no means do I believe that I actually solved my science issues. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Sulhel. I think we need to scale up some solar sail production. I was gonna look at the Dyson sphere in Elgo. Oh well, I guess we're not doing that. I fat fingered my warper key, which is caps lock. Note to self: if I ever get a real spaceship, don't put caps lock as the warper button. So we need Sulhel 1? Sulhel 1. Yes. Wow. I'm always impressed at this. And then I think, I need more. We keep shooting them solar sails and we need more. Import runes into D4. I mean, I'm not sure I want that. As much as I love Diablo 2, like, Diablo 2 is, like, the core baseline for what makes an ARPG. It's not correct by any sense. So this, huh? I think the way that we're gonna have to crack this is we're gonna have to treat this as like a partial and then go copy it over to the other line. I really don't like these like pilers, but actually like that's probably the correct. Let's do this one thing at a time. First of all, let's capture this as a blueprint, because this is min-maxed. I'm pretty sure I remember doing this. This is min-maxed for the number of sails that exist. So let's capture this partial. That's a lot. In fact, I'm gonna go one less. Solar sail partial. Save that. I thought we were limited on solar sails. That looks like fake news. We might be limited on annihilation constraint spheres. Are these output limited? We are not limited on annihilation constraint spheres. Okay. Before I get too gung-ho and start literally optimizing everything, let's go find the other solar production, because I have a second solar production on this planet somewhere. Somewhere. I don't know which pole it's on. What is this? Oh, this is graphene. So this is sail production 1. Is it even on this planet? Oh, it might not be here. Because I thought it was on a pole. See, yeah, this is number 1, because this has the old exit system. Oh, I must have dropped it down. I must have dropped it down on 4. Yeah, I think I dropped it down on 4. This planet reminds you of the machine head. Oh no, that's definitely Sulhel 4. Sulhel 1 is like relatively empty. Now Sulhel 4 it's not like one plant. It's not like I don't have any like planet blueprints yet. I don't have any blueprints that are like use every inch of space on this planet. Most of these are just like sort of cobbled together. What I really need to do is I need to get a planet, pave the whole damn thing, and then optimize every inch of it. We're not at that level of the end game yet. Okay, yeah, you see here. And you can see like this side is like weirdly output limited here. That's because I messed this up. So we're gonna have to fix this. And because I put this in so tight quarters with this other production, this is actually gonna be a bit of a pain to deconstruct. See, this is why I actually am trying to keep things more modular as opposed to making like a all-in-one planet thing. Because my designs right now are not 100% full endgame perfect proof. We're like not at the point where the integration points between the different modular parts of the factory are like the problem yet. We're not there. Where we are is like, hey, this little modular line, that sucks. You should do something about that. That's where we're at. And while we're ripping up the whole line, we might as well just like rip up the entry system and make it shorter. Yeah, okay. Let's make it like 2 wide. Here, like that's clean. I do like my integrated power into like the front. I really enjoy that. I may end up not doing that here. Let's see. Where is this solar sail partial? Oh, what's the hotkey to get to a different? Is it O? No. Tab. It's tab. Bye, wife. I love you. So here. Bop. Wait, what? Collision? Really? What? Where? You're drunk. I guess we'll go look at it, but I don't see where it could be colliding. Let's wire this up. We don't need that last one. Neither do we need this one, in my opinion. Yeah, let's get rid of this one. I'm gonna make some line optimizations. And we're gonna yeah, we gotta get this down. There we go. No? Doesn't fit. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so these Tesla towers here. There's an argument to be said where these Tesla towers are actually inefficient. And the argument goes something like this. If I lay down multiples of these, I want these to, I want the power to be shared amongst multiples of the lines instead of having n number of Tesla towers. What I want is n divided by 9 divided by number of lines, stations. And, you know, I kind of see that. So I guess I will go through... and, like, manually remove each of these. What a pain. Some of these, like, early game optimizations that you make, you come back to bite you, man. They come back to bite you so hard. And this line is so long, too. This gets shorter with the dark fog tech, though. Well, I don't know how long that is. That's pretty far away, right? It's nice at least that I can make some UPS optimizations even this early. That's nice. Tedium. This line also uses pilers. I think I just have to use the pilers for this line. I stopped requesting pilers like forever ago. Do I need to like requester pilers again? Almost feel like what I should be able to do is just like pull pilers from other projects like this here. Right? This is like 2 outputs, right? And I should be able to just... This is so bad. I do not want to manually clean up these lines though. That makes me sad. See, look, we're gonna have all sorts of fun with collisions and stuff. It's better just to take that one redesign I did of this and copy paste it. Is that even going out? Like, I don't even know. See, we got like 4 pilers off of that. Oh, man. Oh, joy, I get to... Yeah, no, I shouldn't do this. I'm not gonna rip up these lines. Because that's so error prone, right? Because you fail to disconnect one line, and then there's some big part of your production that's not online, and then your factory goes to shit. It's actually better to rip the entire blueprint apart. Have one that's like confirmed to be working, and redeploy it. It's like Docker containers almost. Okay, so what do I do? Do I just request her? I guess. I don't need these ray receivers. Let's request her. Sure, give me 150. I don't even know where these are. Oh, we got them. Excuse me, boys.
What the hell is that?
Yeah, exactly, Suprema. Let's fly over to our air. Where? I literally just flew around the whole planet. Where's my logic boys? Where are they? Where are they? I don't know. I'm gonna have to make a mall and just like import everything and put everything in a box in one convenient location. I'm gonna have to do that Gonna have to make a new planet and just make it Planet Mall. Welcome to Planet Mall, where everything you can get conveniently. I found it. Yeah, I'm tired of the let's fly around and try to find the thing game. I did a jump scare. Also, Sade. Does that mean bless you in Portuguese? Suide. Saude. I feel like I'm gonna get baited with a D's nuts joke any moment now. Supremo's gonna be like, I saw D's nuts. You're not in the trolling mood. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Oh. Produce at least 43,200 universe matrices per hour. Okay, so if I multiply that number by 9, that would, or by 60, that would be really good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Boom. This needs an output. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wrong side. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And let's call that good. We can probably extend this out more. But we also probably shouldn't. Why is this yellow? This is missing an input. Why are there like random broken things on this line? It's fine, I'm gonna inspect for yellow dots now. Let's see if we see any yellow dots. And then I'm gonna blueprint this, actually. I'll call this a Mark. This is like a Mark IV tier. This is pretty solid. Yeah, this is like pretty solid. This is definitely spammable. Wow, we kind of did need some solar sails, so I feel pretty good about having a second. Okay, here's that. Ah! Solar sail Mark IV. That's one long line. There we go. Nice. Okay, I mean, I guess, like... Honestly, like, the thing that's holding us up is the fact that we're not getting... negative... antimatter, right? We're not getting enough antimatter to, like, push production. Are we... Wait, we're out of Deuterium? Uh-oh. I do not like that. Okay, running out of Deuterium is that's not what I expected to see. I like spammed a ton of Deuterium a while back. It's actually on this planet, I'm pretty sure. There's like a ton of Deuterium spam somewhere. Yeah, it's like up there. Let's go look. Now, obviously, the entry-exit systems are not... They're not optimized, but we should have a ton of this spam. Yeah? Oh, are we... do we need titanium alloys? Like, why isn't this buffer full? That's actually bad. I would expect that buffer to be omega full. Yeah, look at that. That is not omega full. That is bad. I do have a bunch of Deuterium spam here, but I mean, I could spam some more Deuterium. It's like very hungry. But I feel like we're gonna run into a titanium alloy issue. Do I have a titanium alloy blueprint? I should. I think it's a little bit old. Titan Mark II. Yeah, it's got a... That's not bad, actually. Maybe... Yeah, let's plop this down. And then I'll optimize this line. I'll make a Mark IV version of this. Oh, look, this even has, like, satellites built in. That's pretty cool. Go past me. Oh, this is a... Oh, we can super optimize this, because this is a Mark I smelters. We can reduce the size of this by 50%, and we can even spam it, and we can reduce the entry system. So... Let me clean some of these lines. So this is entry, yeah. This is entry. These lines get really clean. This is entry. I'm gonna pull this from here now. Just like this. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. This can actually get pushed over. Oh, wrong key. I think I still want to exit from the back here, but I can just like clean this line up a little bit. Let's have it hug this. There we go. And then this can just exit cleanly here. This connects back. Ugh. What voice? What are you doing? This can enter here. Get like a cleaner entry from this port. Connect there. And then kind of same thing we did on the other side, we can do on this side. We can pop this. Get a cleaner exit. Copy this over. Neat. I don't think I'm gonna squish this front section. I can squish it by like 3 pips. I don't feel compelled to do that. Yeah, okay, let's finish tapping this out. This should get output limited, right? Because it's 4 out. Oh, it's also a 12-second recipe? Oh no, it's 8 sulfur in, so it's totally input limited. But still, it's a 12-second recipe. I think this should actually be longer. Yeah, look, this line's not moving. Oh, crazy. Like even plane smelter does not solve this. This is a 3 in, so you can't treat this like the blower design. Yeah, you can't treat this like the blower design. I mean, still, look at the output line here. It's like pretty full. I don't want to say it's 100% full, but like it's kind of up there. Let's see how hungry this is. Is this getting eaten? Oh, it's getting eaten immediately. Oh, so that is pretty hungry, huh? So we really did need this. Like, this was a good call. Okay, so let's pull this line out. Oh, I don't know. Let's pull it out by like 5 or something. I think I'm just gonna use a blueprint because this is like a very complex line. When I'm scaling, sometimes I'll do this instead. Why is it like that? Hold on. Let's trim this a little bit. Go there. There we go. Okay, that's clean. Yeah. And then we'll just wire it in like this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. Oh, that like super overlaps. We can go further than that. What did I originally go on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. On 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, the smelters are smaller than the assemblers. Okay. I was like, what? Why math? Huh? Oh, yeah. So 9 for assemblers, 12 for smelters. I think assemblers are 1 wider than smelters. They do that just to make the game a little bit more asymmetric, which, you know, I like. I don't like that. I don't like it when everything is the same. Like it's that gets boring. Oh, this might be output limited. No? Oh, we still got a hole or two here. I'm gonna let the demand saturate for 1 more second. Okay, yeah. Yeah. There was a little bit of built-up demand, but... Wow. She's hungry. Factory's gotta eat. Yeah, because it's this, like, 12-second... I see. Because it's this 12-second ordeal, the holes are highly variable that are in the line, but it still has plenty of opportunity to fill those up without, like, stacking too much on the input. Yeah. I do think we're kind of getting there. Maybe another fiver. We're definitely getting there, right? And in fact, this may just be like overkill because the dark fog tech, but you know, I keep saying that, and the dark fog tech seems like 5 million years away. Here, let's do 6. See what that does for us. Well, we're not input limited. That's encouraging. It's looking like we're going to be output limited, which is strange. I would think it'd be input limited on the sulfur first. Oh, by the way, remember when we were like hooking up that sulfuric acid and it was just like eating it? Good call. Man, look at this. It's so hungry. Holy crap. I might need to blap down a couple of these lines. Okay, this is backing up. This number is not going down. We stubbed out 6, 2, 3. I'm gonna kill 3. Let's just bisect this. 2, 3. That's probably correct. It'll take a second for those holes to appear, because these all like very quickly backed up. Let's get that number to 0. Okay, cool. Let's get this number to 0. It's draining. Okay, that number's 0. Get this number to 0. 32, 26, 30. Come on. I'm gonna cut it by 1 more. I do like to not have my at least maybe until I get dark fog tech, I do like to have my lines a little bit shorter than they should, you know, quote unquote optimally be. Like 1 shorter than optimal is like optimal, if that makes sense. That way you never like back up the line and end up with waste. I think the technical term is slack. Okay. This is looking healthy. Yeah, that number's 0. Okay. So, I'm gonna do one more thing. Let's blueprint it. I can't say the word blueprint today. I don't know why. Yeah. Titan Mark IV. This is a Mark IV optimized blueprint. Where is this thing? Oh, there it is. And I think I have to spam another one of them. I don't get too gung-ho, but like, look how hungry this is. Titanium is actually really, really important. That deuterium is that deuterium line. If that line is not running, we're like in trouble, man. That line needs to run. I'm gonna spam another one of these, and then oh god, really? Guess we gotta toss it up here. Let's try to get it at least like aligned somewhat. All right, yeah, let's spam that. How's the power? I'm glad I checked. I'm gonna scale power. Ah, this planet's power hungry. She needs some power, Captain. Let's go get her some power. Oh, this isn't spammable? Dude, that's annoying. Well, we can at least spam it like that way. Yeah. No? Too far? Bro. That's so annoying. Why can't I just sorter stack them? I don't even know if I want to do this now. It's so annoying. I gotta do like fresh output or something. Super annoying. Yeah, you can't like grid these. Ugh. Look, it's like gonna collide there. What? There we go. Yeah, that's... This is like maybe the... Oh, right. I was saying there's like two things about this game that annoy me. Yesterday, we were having that conversation. And, I forgot to mention this thing. The fact that you have a planet is really nice. But I almost wish the planets were like just grids. Just like straight grids. Because the fact that they're not, and you have to deal with different longitudinal ordinate, like, lining up of things is really annoying sometimes. And I think it does legitimately hold the game back sometimes. Are those like not connected to each other? Like, do these not spread their own grid? Oh, they do. They're just not close enough because of the longitudinal farts. Jesus. Depending on the latitude, the building behaves differently. Yeah, let me show you with the blueprint. So, like, here's that Titan Mark IV that we just made, right? So we're like we're at the equator right now, right? So, like, look how long this is, right? If I zoom out. So you can see how long this is, watch. Okay, watch. I'm gonna go up. Watch what happens when I hit one of the tropics. See this yellow line? Watch. Roop. Uh-oh, now it's bigger. Because it has to be spaced differently. Roop. And... Roop. And... Roop. Roop. Like, look what happens when we get all the way to the top. It's like... and you also, your blueprints can't cross tropics. You can't go across tropics like this. So just it breaks a lot of things. I think it's really, really cool that you can go to different planets and so on. The fact that the planets are a sphere is not interesting to me. It is just annoying. Now, it used to be worse. Like, for example, blueprints would not resize when you drag them over different tropics. So you would have, like, 10 copies of different blueprints. You'd have a blueprint at the equator, and a blueprint at the pole, and a blueprint at the blah, 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 blah. They did add a feature where it will just, like, dynamically resize. That is something that they know that this is a problem. They know. Speaking of problems, do you see how this? Do you see this titanium alloy number? Do you see how that number is not going up? That's bad. That's bad. Also, why is the number not going down either? Like, what? 310? Like, it's... Oh, okay, yeah. The number is going down. Okay, that's bad. This is over-provisioned. And this one is, like, not satisfying as well. So... Wow, this is hungry. Because you're playing in 4K, I can hardly read the text and the numbers in under 1080. Oh, you know, actually, I have great news for you, Supremo. I don't know if you heard, but Twitch is doing a beta for some streamers to stream in 4K and higher resolutions. And I signed up for the beta. And if they give me access, I will stream in 4K. I will stream, like, super, super high resolution. I have the power. We have the power. It's here. There it is. The stack of technology. Like, we can do 4K. I think I need to spam another one of these. I'm a little bit concerned about some of the inputs, like namely the sulfuric acid, but actually that is a very solvable problem, so spam it. Just go. Just do it. Hashtag Nike. Oh! We are out of sulfuric acid. No shot. Okay, hold on. Maybe we don't need another line. Because this line wasn't even running because it did not have sulfuric acid. Maybe we need more sulfuric acid. Although, to be honest with you, like, more titanium alloy is really smart. This is like this deuterium is like really important, so. If I can solve it just by spamming this some more, that's actually not terrible. See, look how fast this titanium ingot fills up. That's insane. That's crazy. That's wild. Oh, it's struggling. Okay. I know what I need to go do. Elgomasia. Hey girl. Hey girl, Elgomasia. I don't know why I say Elgomasia. It's Elgomisa? Elgomisa. I'm like that drunk old white guy at the bar who can't pronounce anybody's name correctly. But to be fair to drunk old white guy, he grew up in an era where everyone's name was like Dolores. And now he's living in an era where people have special snowflake names. And he's just old. Just like let him live. We call these beings sentience. Let's spam some more sulfur. It's a good thing I can just like yoink this out of the planet. I can just do some. Here we go. It's time to. Are you ready for some? See what we can do here. Oh, lack of item. Brrr. More sulfuric acid. Go. Squeeze that in there. How's this doing? Oh, it's hungry. I think I want to move this. There we go. And I can move this as well. Do I want to optimize like that? No, I don't care. We don't need that much sulfur. One, two. I need enough room to at least combine it on the belt. There we go. Nice. Another big line. I've got more sulfur ponds across this planet too, and obviously there's more than one volcanic planet in the universe, so we got plenty. Make sure. Is this production maxed? What? Might have to not connect that. Allegedly. Yes, allegedly there are more volcanic planets in the universe. It is a conspiracy. Oh, like this is production maxed. What? Here, let's go. Here. Like that. First, you have to consider how to exit the flat Earth covering dome. Yeah. I helped build that, you know. Is this just backed up? Is this number going down? Dude, what? I need another exit? I have to like optimize. This is like weird. This is so weird to optimize these. Okay. Here. Come here. $75 a minute out. Really? So this line almost needs its own dedicated exit. Yikes, dude. I might need to like load balance these with some sorters. Might actually do that. That's kind of weird, but fun. Excuse me. Let's do it because it's fun. So like, I'll have like a bridge here. And then I'll put one here. And then I'll put one here. And I'll put one here. The dumbest balancing ever. That's kind of funny. I like that. Wait. Can you like sorter these? You can't sorter these outputs, right? Like they have to be belted out. If you could sorter these outputs, that'd be OP. Yeah, okay, yeah, no. You have to belt them. Alright. So that's going. Okay, this is pretty hungry. We should probably make another. You know, I was making that sulfur farm on a whim. That was like not on purpose. I was just making that sulfur farm. I was like, we should do this. Like, it'll be useful someday. Literally the very next bottleneck I ran into in the factory. Insane. Let's go here. I like keeping this on the same tropic, actually. Put this, like, here. Let's provide sulfur, requester, warper. That's basically all you need to do for this. You know, wire up some power. One, two. Should I just like, yeah, I should just merge this on this output. That seems reasonable to me. Just make sure it's not flooded. Dude, it's so hungry. Holy crap. I set this up and it immediately, and it's gone. And it's gone. Do a little bit of output balancing. Because these lines they're not full by any means. I guess one thing that's kind of annoying about this is like there's no way to spam it. You can't like spam this build. Oh, that's annoying. You also can't like reveal the water that you cover. So if you like mess up, like you can see I messed up here. I like accidentally went 1 pixel over. I'm just messed up now. And now I have to go 1 pixel over here. Permanent. It's like permanent. There's like no way to undo that. That's really dumb. Well. Oh well. Here, sure. How's this doing? Damn, it's hungry. Holy crap. I basically am just spamming a whole line of these, and it's not even gonna put a dent in the sulfur need. That's insane. Pretty hungry. That's crazy that this is such a different pattern than you see in any part of this game, where you just like gather. You just make a million gathering buildings. Like, they really should have like some sort of in-game tech that allows you to go up to one of these ponds and just drop one building down, and it's just like slurrying up like all the liquid. Like, they should definitely have something like that. Not only would that, you know, be very convenient, but it would look fucking cool. I mean, you're tempted to clip the slurring, the slurping sounds? Oh, go for it. Yeah, go for it. That's why I'm here. To make very sexual slurping sounds. That's my job, right? I can't see. Can't see. I need to go to the other side of the planet so I can see. I see I see some, ooh. I see some juice here. There's a lot of supply lines going over it, but you know, it is a thing. We should maybe like try to slurp this up. More slurping. So, you know, same thing. Supply. Demand. Laffer curve. Economics. Economics. How do they work? Liquid source required. Dude, lining this up is annoying. I can't belt. Do you mean that your job is to be the source of memes? That is correct, yes. We're gonna provide even more sulfur. It's still, dude, we just did a whole farm of this, and we need more. I can't. I actually am a bit shocked, like how much we actually need here. Holy crap. I only spammed that, like, titanium recipe, like, twice. Are you kidding me? No wonder in the early game this is such a nightmare. Is this Tristram from D1? This is the rogue encampment from D2. Ooh. There was a bad guy that came near us and it just went boom. Just dead. Instantly. Damn. Murdered. Dude, I love this. This production line is like actually fairly full. Actually pretty full. In any case, we have plenty of ports to output. We're not gonna run out of ports. So might as well just like set it up on a new port. There's no reason to like try to optimize these outputs. Just set them on a new port and be happy. At least wiring this up, we're doing the, you have to do this by hand. There's like no way to not do this by hand, but at least wiring it up is pretty easy. It's not like tedious. I think I will just wire this into the previous line. Damn, that's a lot of sulfur. Look at that, we're just trying to farm it and it's like, no. You need more. Good luck. Holy crap. Okay, we can get 2 on this line. I'll take it. Do I just want to spam another one of these over here? Sure. Power off. Okay. Gonna need power for that. Does this actually fit? Oh no, that doesn't actually fit. It's got to go one more. There we go. Dude, how many of these do I need to spam? Holy crap. Yeah, there definitely needs to be some like end-game water pump building. Definitely needs to be an end-game one. Here. Right here. Ooh, that's a nice line. Out. 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 I'm gonna have to farm every single fucking pond here, aren't I? Every single sulfur freaking pond. See, this is a pretty big pond here, but I'd have to reroute all of this stuff. It's like very annoying. I think I'll probably reroute this, but I'm not gonna reroute anything else. That gets too annoying. Have to rip up the whole line and redesign how it flows or whatever. And yeah, no. Not doing that. Okay, yeah, that's good. And once again, I cannot see. Let's go to the light side of the planet so I can try to find some more sulfur pools. Dude, what is our sulfur production here? 13,000 a minute. Like, actually crazy. Now I'm just begging for scraps. Will this even... I mean, can we do this? We can fit in one if we do that. I don't feel compelled to do that. It's something! Man. Do I need to go find another volcanic planet with sulfur? Have I tapped this? This is starting to feel pretty tapped. Not gonna lie. There's no way I've tapped every pond. Is there? Oh, there's one down there. Okay. Still, I'm like hunting for scraps here. I need a proper sulfur ocean planet. Oh, I'm just out of water pumps. Okay, yeah, cool. I can't believe I ran out of water pumps. Did I not request her like 150 or something? Okay, well, I request her double that. And then we doubled it. All right. I think it might be time to do some surveying of the local systems to see if I can't find another sulfur source. Let's get our water pumps. And while we sit on this planet, see if we can find another sulfur ocean somewhere. Start clicking on some stars. This has a sulfuric acid ocean. Sad Tony. Sad Tony, because Tony's sad. Planet Sulfuria. The building area is 99.5% though. So that means there's just ponds. This is organic crystal. Crimsonus. Are all... And then ice frost, yeah. Are all of the planets that have sulfuric acid oceans, are they all... Ooh, fractosilicon. What does fractosilicon do? Can't you just smelt silicon directly? What does fractal silicon do? That's interesting. Sulfuric acid ocean, Parima. 98.7% building area. So there's more sulfuric acid here, but still that's like not great. The ocean type here is lava. Tidal locking permaday and permanite lava. That's kind of fucking cool. That's a cool planet. I don't think I've seen that before. Another tidally locked planet. Dude, how many planets are in this system? Dude, these blue star systems are huge. Yeah, I should build into some of these. Let me look at blue stars. Scooty. Retta. This has one. What is this? Fitus. Yeah, I'm starting to get the impression that maybe they're all just pawns. Orbital resonance. What is orbital resonance? That's interesting. Ice giant. A goby. 143 grading crystals. That's cool. This is the neutron star. Okay, yeah. Scooty, Retta, Parima, Fitus, Alhina, Zeta Cephi, Lava planet. It's pretty cool. Sulfuric acid, again, 98.6. Yeah, I think I want one of these, like, quote-unquote sulfuria planets. Does Parima have one? Sulfuria. Yeah, I think I want this. Are we full up? Ish. Ish. Let's go check out. Well, before we go to Parima, let's actually check in on the production that we're optimizing here. Let's see how it's going. Because we just added a metric ton, like doubled my sulfur production. Like in a somewhat unhinged way. Other pull, other pull. Oh. No, we're good. This is why I check. Why do I have yellow dots? Oh, is it input limited? Oh, this is still struggling with sulfuric acid. So why is this not? Oh, because it's backed up on titanium alloy. We solved our titanium alloy problem, looks like, and therefore the sulfur is not gonna be that much in demand. Except this line is like, yeah, it's just gonna max out this, and then this isn't gonna be a problem anymore. But man, these lines are hungry. I'm not gonna lie. If this is like actually needed, holy crap, right? Okay, so there's some other like bottleneck that maybe we can focus on. Because I don't think this is like something we want to focus on. We've quote unquote solved the problem for now. We will probably need to get more sulfur. That seems like an ever-present problem that's just gonna like keep cropping up. Strange matter, deuterium. So we appear to need some deuterium. Oh. You know, the reason I started looking at this in the first place was my deuterium fuel rods were severe, in severe problem land. And that still appears to be the case. So we quote-unquote solved this, but maybe not. Is this old? Oh. This is like an old line. Dude, look how big this is. Bro. Let's drain this. See, this is why as you go through the game you need to like redesign your lines. Look at this. Look how much space this takes. That's insane. That's enormous. The new lines take up half the space. I mean, eventually a quarter of the space. I definitely need to rip this up. It's not even like... It's not even eating it. We're just gonna drop it on the floor, I guess. I guess I didn't need to optimize this so heavily anyway. Oh well. Well, we have it. So we pull this up. You remember when I made this line? Yeah, there's actually nothing wrong with this line. This is like a good design. And in fact, the blueprint for this I'm going to keep for like subsequent playthroughs. Because you get to a certain point and then you need to just drop one of these down. And it's before you have the like arc, the like tier 2 smelter, right? It's like this is good juice right here. This we just can now not use it. We can unoptimize that. What's this? Oh, this isn't even powered? Oh, okay. I mean, it's still delivering the solar sails for some reason. But yeah, okay, we still have a problem with Deuterium fuel rods. So I need to find my Deuterium fuel rod production, which is somewhere. Other pole? Here we go. Okay. What's going on here, bud? Are you just hungry? Are you out of deuterium? I think you're hungry and you're out of deuterium. Feels like you're very low on deuterium. As far as spammability of these goes as well, look, this is like a really small line. It needs to be a small line. So the percent of space that this entry system takes is like relatively high. It might be time to like pull that out, and because I'm gonna need to spam these, right? I'm gonna need to spam more. Yeah. I'm gonna need more deuterium. I'm gonna need a deuterium particle collider factory, and I'm gonna need a fuel rod improvement. So we need to spam this. So let's add some efficiencies to this line, and then this will become the Mark IV line here. So rip this out. Is this a 3? Yeah, this is a 3N. So there's no way to like scale this horizontally. What's the recipe? 20N. 20 to 1. Yeah, boys. 20 to 1. So if it's 20 to 1, then why is the side input the blue? Oh god, I actually did this wrong. Holy cats. I actually did this wrong. These two middle ones, this should be blue. It's 20 deuterium to 1. What? Okay. So this is going to be heavily input limited. So, but we have 2 inputs. Why didn't I select these as the deuterium ones? Okay, I'm really glad I looked at this now, because this is not optimized. Not even close, dude. And it's like deuterium starved as well. That's okay. That's good to know. Like how badly I fucked this line up. So this like wasn't even optimized. I think I think at this point, because of what I've realized here, I'm just gonna pull the... I'm probably just gonna pull this whole entry system. See if we can drain this. Yeah, it'll drain. Okay, so I can kind of remove this at my whim, at my own pleasure. Wow, I even like hooked these together to save on space. That was an unnecessary over-optimization. Let's trim it to like here. I'm gonna drain these. Okay, this is not going to drain anymore. Let's just drop it. Dude, the built-in station logistic stacker is so good. It's so good. It's stupidly good. So here. That's not enough room for prolif. Let's actually stub out the prolif, because it should go to like there. Actually, let me just exaggerate it for a second. Like there, that's where the prolif goes. And then what? Go in. Oh God. Up by 1. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. And then I believe the fastest you can get that up there is 4. So that's it right there. That's like the shortest you can have this. Shortest that the game will allow you to have. So like this. Let me get my filters all correct. Deuterium demand. Where is it? Titanium alloy. Demand. Pop these in there. Supply deuterium fuel rods. Get the blue magnets. And get prolif Mark III. There it is. Okay, so this should be blue magnets. This, titanium fuel rod. Then the sides need to be actual deuterium. Because it's 12 to 1, right? So you want the unique input to be doubled up, so each one is less input limited. That makes sense. Output here, prolif here. output here. That's pretty much it. You have 3 inputs. Like you could horizontally scale this by 1. You can actually, because you can do 2 more lines, right? So you can do 2 out. Oh no, wait. How are you gonna get them in? Are you input limited at all? No, it's 20 to 2 on a 12-second recipe. It's probably just easier just to spam it. I think I actually prefer just spamming it. So this did not line up. There we go. This is why we test things. Let's pop a Tesla tower on this side. This should all be powered now. Yeah, okay. Now it just needs Deuterium. I literally can't test this output at the moment. Oh, that's really annoying. Let's rip some of these other lines. I'm gonna drain them. Some of this Deuterium is like too valuable. We're gonna drain these lines. We're gonna kill these lines anyway. Like, let's just drain it, so it stops demanding. Because this is a much better optimized line. Way better. It's not even dark fog tech. And even when you get the dark fog tech, all you do is you just hit upgrade and you upgrade a few of these and delete a few of them, and the line gets shorter, and that's it. This is basically the optimal design, more or less. Unless you're, I did read there are like some shenanigans in this game. Like people use like programs to, like auto-generate blueprints that are like, that can't be done by humans, and the developers were like, yeah, don't do that. That breaks the game. Please don't do that. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna go that far. But this is very clearly, this can handle more throughput, right? Like this Deuterium line is like not moving. I mean, if we can get some efficiency, shouldn't we try? Let's try, shall we? Can't believe I spammed things like this, and when there were like efficiencies to get. I do remember when we spammed these like Deuterium lines, I was like panicking because the factory was literally shutting down, so maybe I wasn't like in the right state of mind to get this right. By the way, this is literally doing nothing right now. Look at that. Look at that. I just doubled the length of the line, and it's not input or output limited. Dude, look how much Deuterium is struggling just to keep up. It is real. It's on a real struggle. Dude, that's crazy. I'm probably, in order to actually scale this correctly, I'm probably gonna have to copy this blueprint, delete the other ones. Because like this line's not really moving that much. I can probably double the length of this in total. How's this? That's never gonna drain. So it's time to delete this. Whee! same with this. Dude, that's crazy what you can do with just a little bit of optimization. You can... That one that we made is at least equivalent to 3, if not 4 of these. And it's compressed space-wise as well. Let's drain this one. It's gonna take a second for that to drain out. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do here. Okay, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. So let's grab this blueprint. This is like a temporary, right? Because I just ran out of space is all. So how about D-Rod Mark IV temp? And what we're gonna do, I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna crunch this. Is this drained yet? I shouldn't waste this Deuterium. I should let this drain. Because we do have, like, a problem here to solve. Like, we do need to, we probably need to scale up our Deuterium production, which makes sense, but, like, we need hydrogen for that, and, like, we're gonna get in a whole... We're gonna go in a whole yak shaving spree. We're gonna be shaving yaks before you know it. I don't know if you guys have heard that term before. Yak shaving. Believe it or not, yak shaving is a technical term. Like, I'm not joking. Yak shaving. Coined by Carlin Vera at his time at MIT AI Lab in 1993. After viewing a segment at the end of the 1991 episode The Ren and Stimpy Show, the segment featured Yak Shaving Day, a Christmas-like holiday where participants hang diapers instead of stockings. Noun. Any useless activity by allowing one to overcome intermediate difficulties allows one to solve a larger problem. Weren't you supposed to do the next episode of that? But that's exactly what I'm doing right now! Yak shaving is what you're doing when you're doing some stupid fiddly little task that bears no obvious relationship to what you're supposed to be working on, but yet a chain of 12 causal relational links to what you're doing to the original meta task. Yeah. That's yak shaving. Okay, so let's, like, stub this down. This is actually such a compact recipe. We do need to scale it. Okay. Let's just go ahead and double this. To there. And then I'll judge the scalar based on this. In fact, I'll go ahead and slap down another double. But I won't connect it yet. I'm just gonna connect to this one. So if I need to scale more, then I don't think we'll get there, but I think I'll just like clean that up. But we'll see. We'll see. I gotta get these in my inventory somehow. There we go. Okay. Where are we? Yellow dots. We are looking for the yellow dot road. I don't think we're gonna get there. I think we're gonna get input limited. Oh, well, I mean, never mind. Yellow dots will tell me where I'm input limited shortly. We just gotta wait. Because this is like a 12-second recipe. So the variability is high. And it's gonna take it forever to saturate. Dude, look, it's delivering down here. Are you kidding me? It's getting further. Did it get to the end? What? Okay, that's actually really surprising. Whoa. Are you serious? I was not expecting this to scale like that. That's, yeah, this is a bigger line than I thought. The factory must grow. Is she hungry? It's 20 to 1. Come on. I mean, I know it's 12 seconds, but it's still 20 to 1. I'm gonna run into the next line. Are you kidding me? It can't be this big. I think it's like, yeah, okay, I'm not even seeing it anymore. I think it's like gonna end. Oh, did we just run out of deuterium? Oh god, yeah, we can't scale it now. Now I gotta do this. I gotta drain this one. I gotta like reverse drain this. So yeah, deuterium, it really is the limiter here. Okay, now it's coming. It should saturate fairly quickly too. Dude, look at this. It's just like it's so hungry. Just this one line. It's one line now. Well, I do have a deuterium production on Sulfur 3, but it's a very small line compared to this. Okay, it's feeding. It's saturating. You can see like every little wave that comes down gets a little bit farther because it has to like saturate these buffers. Looks like the buffer's 124 wide. Mm-hmm. We're now here. There's not that much room left in the line. Probably here-ish. It's probably done here. Nope. Here. Here? It takes so long to saturate this line. I can feel like we're getting to the end. You can see like the wave that's coming down just like gets devoured. This buffer's not full yet though. 124, now it's full. Okay, here. Jeez. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Probably like this one. You can see this buffer's not refilling properly. And again, I like to be one under on my lines, so I think we're gonna call it right here. So it's not saturating anymore. We're gonna call it right here. Let's give it a little haircut. Thank God. Man, that went from like this very compact line to this massive line. How did that happen? How did I screw that up that badly? Just by like, because I chose the wrong line to push the Deuterium down. That's crazy. Oh. Well, I know now. I know why it's not saturating anymore. So, okay, it actually, that line probably should be longer. But I literally can't measure. I can't measure it because I need so much deuterium to even like be able to optimize it that it's like not a thing. Wow. That's actually crazy. Yeah, I don't need to drain that stuff. That stuff can just get made just in time. We need to come back here because this line is here. Before I leave, because we may not get to come back. We might we might go on a yak shaving spree for 5 million years. Let's do like this. Let's call this D-Rod Mark IV. And just make a mental note to myself that this is like maybe not completely optimized. I mean, nothing is right now because I don't have dark fog tech, I guess. But God, we need deuterium. It's not even funny, man. How's hydrogen? Can I look at the entire star cluster's production of hydrogen? How are we doing on that? I am consuming more hydrogen than I am producing. So I cannot get deuterium from hydrogen. I cannot do that. I mean, I can go do gas giants. That is a thing you can do, is you can just like yoink the gas giants, but the gas giants aren't like that much deuterium. Let's deuterium hydrogen. Maybe let's go gas giant hunting, shall we? Maybe that is the next sort of the next thing to do here. Do some gas giant hunting. Got 85 of these collectors. Okay, I guess let's just set up on every star. Did I do G prime? I don't think this has a gas giant. How about here? Harima. Lava, Gobi, Gelotera. Not a gas giant. So is it the M-type stars that have gas giants? Is there like some consistency to this, or is it just like all over the place? This is a B-type. That looks like a gas giant. Collectible hydrogen and deuterium. There's a lava planet. This is the first lava planet I'm gonna go to. That's kind of cool. All right. Let's go see what we can get done here. 27 Circini. It's not that far away. It's pretty close. I was trying to pick the closer stars first. So we'll set up shop on this like lava planet first. Circini, it looks like Circini 2 and 3. It's kind of where we want to be. Whoa, look at this shit. Dude. The floor really be lava like it do. This actually looks amazing. What is the... Hey, 10. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Get like 5 bases on this planet to clean up, too. Yeah, it's all Unity, too. I'm doing good, man. It's a good Friday. Alright, that's all of the planetary bases. Let's pull out my planet starter. Let's make it there. Yeah, that looks fine. There's a couple places we got to paper over. Let's just make sure the power's on. Still requesting Deuterium in these. Let's Kickstarter. It says the power's off. It's clearly wrong. Okay. I'll get powered shortly. Let's walk out the guns. More logistics. There's some good resources here. This would be a good mining planet. Let's just go around. That should be good to go. Yeah, that looks good. That should do it. That should just about do it. Okay, let's set up a little relay here. So copy paste. No. We want no warp. We want no vessel transport range. We want hydrogen to demand local supply. Deuterium, demand local supply. And I think that's it. Is that the pattern? It just pulls it from the local system and then shoots it over here. Oh, right. And then we just turn this on everywhere. Get out of here! Dude, we are shooting something. I don't think I've ever seen this many shots. Ooh, what are we shooting? Oh, we're shooting the other planet. Oh. We just blew up the whole other planet. That was cool. I want to see more stuff like that where there's like interstellar warfare. Because right now, a lot of the Dark Fog update is all like, it's all very planet-centric, right? Do this, do that on the planet, and then, you know, this will happen on the planet. I want to see guns that are just like, we're aiming in the next solar system. Hold on. Confirmed. Like sniper shot from like 2 stars away. I think that would be cool. Casual accidental genocide? Always. I mean, they are the dark fog, so they're evil. Is this the equator? Where is the equator? Here it is. At that point, you just use some sort of drive to accelerate something to a significant fraction of the speed of light and vaporize the entire planet. But I don't want to vaporize the planets. I need those. They're useful. All right, Supremo. You know where I'll be. We're building a Dyson system, not the Death Star. Not yet building the Death Star. Yeah, that'd be cool if they, well, okay, technically this game is still in early access. But that would be like a really cool thing for like an expansion. It's like mega structures. They're like other mega structures besides the Dyson sphere. They could be like, here's a like make your own planet kind of thing. Like make like you can land on the Dyson sphere and you can inhabit it. You can like you know, like stuff like that. Here's a giant planet destroying laser, like other, you know, get very Stellaris with it. That'd be very cool if they added stuff like that. Mm-hmm. This is saying my production is 34. Okay. So I'm like, when we finish this planet, I've already done like half the planet. I'm sure. I'm curious. I'm curious how much hydrogen we'll have after we do this planet. Like, is this just a waste of time and I should go scale up like cracking or some other production? I mean, maybe I do that too. But this seems to be just like free resources. That's why I reached for this first. But maybe cracking oil, because like we have a lot of oil that we're not using. Maybe we can crack it. Okay, is this like gonna get picked up? Let's make sure this is actually gonna get delivered. Okay. Yeah, we're picking up, but we're not. It's not transferring. Oh. There we go. There we go. Glad I checked. Okay, so we got a bunch of hydrogen. So what? Okay, all the things we get hydrogen from. We can crack crude to get hydrogen. Gives us graphene too. That's actually pretty useful. We do get hydrogen from more photonic generation. So like, we'll naturally get more hydrogen with a Dyson sphere increase. Fire ice actually gives us hydrogen. I don't really need more graphene production, but if I scale up graphene production, we should naturally get hydrogen. And then just cracking oil gives us hydrogen. Just straight up cracking oil gives us hydrogen. So those are all the hydrogen sources. And all the deuterium is gone. Wow. Actually, whoa. The hydrogen production just went up by like 10K. That's not bad. All right, you guys, I need to think about this. And while I do that, I'm going to take a quick bio. I'll be right back. We'll be back in a second. Welcome back. I have brought the burrito. It is going to actually snow here in Seattle, you guys. So, it is getting colder. Even though the internal ambient temperature in here, even though like my thermostat says it is the same temperature as like a few days ago, it is definitely false, right? That thing can only read like the ambient temperature of like where the sensor is at, and there's like one sensor in the whole apartment, obviously. So obviously there's like a temperature gradient throughout the entire apartment, and I guess my point is it's fucking cold in here. So let's go back into the game, you guys. Ooh, very appropriate Stellaris music. Okay, the hydrogen actually bumped up like 3 more K. So like it's still saturating a little bit. I say that I actually pursue this. I pursue this more. I really like this. In fact, I'm gonna make a Mark II of my miner start. I'm gonna make a Mark II. I'm just gonna do this. I know it's not perfect. It doesn't have to be, and it shouldn't. It shouldn't be. It's a little starter blueprint. Planet, mining planet start plus gas. And I'll do like a 2-2 icon layout. And I'll do, you know, something like, where's the interplanetary? Yeah, something like this. And drop that Deuterium in there. Let's save that. Okay. So we got that. Let me bust up this hive. I'm gonna go destroy this hive. And then we're gonna scout for another gas giant. Actually, while we're here, let's go ahead and just... Are there any bases on this planet, or did we bust them up? Oh, there's still bases here. Crazy. Oh, we destroyed the mining laser things, but the units are still here. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the off-planet cannons cannot, like, blow that stuff up. See, that's what I want. I want the off-planet cannons to just be able to, like, nuke everything. You know, in a Factorio factory style, right? Like, it should be automated. You should be able to, I should say, aspirationally, you should be able to, like, fully automate your defense network. You shouldn't have to come in here and just be like, oh, well, now I gotta clean this out. Because I feel like that's more compelling, where you're like, oh, well, I could come and clean this out manually, but I'm a lazy bastard programmer, and I'm gonna automate this. I'm gonna let the robots kill the other robots for me. At least there's fancy lasers. All right, they're out of there. Shall we go take care of the hive? What else do we have in this system? We got those two planets. Oh. We got a glaceon? Is that it? It's just 3. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm really glad they balanced this so you can actually fight these without spending 5 years of your life trying to fight this stuff off. Dang, there's a lot of them. Yeah, my guys are pretty strong now. I'm actually, this research that I'm working on right now is unit durability. It increases the durability of all the units, because I was like, man, I'm tired of my guys dying. Let's make them strong. Dude, those laser towers, they are blapping hard. We still need to respect this quite a bit. Like, look at all of them. Look how many of these guys there are. They keep coming, too. Sheesh. Okay, finally we're starting to make a dent. We're getting into the structure of the hive here. Man, there's still quite a bit. Just nomming the edges of the hive until it dies. All right, now I think they're pretty much disarmed now. Now we can just kind of chew through it. Now it's just structure. Pew pew. Get out of here. Nice of them to give you free high quality materials. Yeah, actually that's one of the problems right now with this. Because they just introduced this system, this dark fog system, the space battles basically are somewhat meaningless. Aside from like getting them out of the system. You don't really get anything for assaulting these. It's like the only thing you get is they will harass you less. That's basically what you get. I guess that's worth it to me. Yeah, I think eventually they want to add stuff like that where you can like harvest the resources. And they want to add like automation and like all that kind of stuff. They want to do that stuff, but like it's not there yet, that's for sure. Ooh, we got an ice giant. Collectible hydrogen, collectible. Oh, this is a fire ice gas giant. I think I actually want to go do that real quick. Free fire ice? Sign me up. I actually want Deuterium more than fire ice right now, but fire ice can be compressed down into hydrogen and graphene, and hydrogen can be turned into Deuterium. Is it? I think it's these two. Reddit. Oh no, it's definitely this one. Yeah, it's definitely this. Reddit 5.6. So let's set up shop on this planet. Ooh, Frosty Boy. Only 2 bases here. Yeah, 10. Actually, after I set up this shop, I'll show you a farm planet that I have set up. So I am actually farming the dark fog now. I have a whole planet set up for it. I have them in a little prison, like a little laser prison, and every time one of them spawns, it just automatically kills them and farms their materials. There are like end game materials already in the game that give you like better production and smelting that you can actually go ahead and get. Let's go here. No? Here? That looks good enough. I'll paper over any problems. I think the only problem here is that I need to swap this to fire ice. Remote demand. And same thing here. And then we'll just like bootstrap this. That should give it enough power to get going. Yeah, there we go. It's all configured now. Now we just walk it out. And we have guns. And to be clear, 10, they did, the developer of this game, they did indicate that, like, this patch that they did, the Rise of the Dark Fog, this is, like, the beginning of this system, and they plan to add a lot more to it. So, like, there's going to be another major patch where they like, enhance the system by a lot. And then I think, if I had to guess, I think once they're done with that system, they will probably 1.0 the game, because this game is still considered early access for whatever reason. If you ask me, like, this Rise of the Dark Fog thing that they're doing, it's basically an expansion that they're working on. So they're really going above and beyond the, you know, the definition of what it means to be a sort of a 1.0 game, you know? Okay, let's hit the gas giant. Let's plop these down. Unfortunately, you cannot blueprint this. Otherwise, I totally would. Oh my god, it's so dark. Where's my, There we go. I might actually run out of orbiter collectors. I'm not sure 45 is enough. We might be making a trip back here. Either way, I should probably go home after knocking out the hive in this system as well. I really wish you could do this, because you do the same tedious task on every single gas giant in the game. Just go through and you like click every 10 pips, you click down a collector. Like, just let me terraform this gas giant. I need a button to terraform the whole thing. Give me all the juice. Gotta wait for my little boys to catch up. To be honest, I'd rather a dev take 1.0 seriously. It's not that... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, AAA studios will never take 1.0 seriously. Like, Diablo 4, in my opinion... The betas that they had, they were marketing betas. I know that they improved the game off of them pretty significantly. But I'd almost consider... I almost consider, like, if they would just, like... If they would just have, like, a version number that wasn't 1 point something. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the game isn't 1.0. I don't feel like Diablo 4 is 1.0 for sure. It feels like it's early access to me. Maybe that's what Blizzard... You know what? Maybe that's what Blizzard actually needs to do. Is they need to do early access and they need to listen to their player base. Or, like... through an early access program. I don't think they really have done that before though, but that's maybe the solution. Because like, imagine if it was like Diablo 4, it's an early access and like just the optics are completely entirely different. Where they're like, oh yeah, this is like not the full game or like whatever. That's a pretty radical shift in viewpoint. I'm not sure that that company is like capable of doing that after Activision has like driven them into the ground for so many years. But then again, we saw what happened to Bungie when they left Activision, and it turned out that Bungie was like, it wasn't just Activision's fault, it was also Bungie's fault, so maybe it's also Blizzard's fault too. All right, we got that going. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Whoa. This system is huge. Look at this. This hive is 10 AU away. I'm gonna have to like warp there. Okay, I still overshot it by like 3 AU, but still. Yeah, Activision really only cares about short-term profits. But there are like very clear problems that Blizzard has that you can point to that you're like, nobody at Activision made this decision, right? There definitely are things that you can point to where you're like, So I'm not sure it's just an Activision thing. Like ultimately it is the people that make up the company that make the thing. And if all the people who made the thing originally are no longer making the thing, maybe it's different now. Wow, this hive is like intense. I gotta respect this a little bit. Here, let's bump down to like 1,000 as we approach. And then let's hit like cruising speed of like 200-300. There we go. All right, we got aggro. Damn, man, there's so many. Ah! It scared me, man. Dude, my shield is getting actually hit pretty hard. Whew. That was a lot. That's a lot of dark fog dust. They're still aggroing off of that hive. Holy crap. Is that production that they have? They're like producing those live. That's insane. So I basically have to like drain their resources. Oh, nice. Neutralize 10,000 dark fog units. Okay, cool. Good achievement. Yeah, it looks like they're spawning or they're getting produced. What's cool is I was looking at like the patch, and the dark fog actually do have like their own production system. It's not just like, oh, they spawn units and like whatever. It's like there's like actual rules of production that they follow, just like you. They have their own little factory and like everything. It's very interesting. Of course, a lot of that is like obtuse to you, but that it's actually simulating that in the background. I think that's really cool. Which means because it's doing that, because it's like doing an actual simulation, I feel like that gives them more options to like expand the system in the future to do more interesting things. Like maybe you can link your factory to their factory. I don't know. You can do like interesting. There's like interesting things the dev can do here. All right, let's piece this apart. Dude, my guys they're monsters now. Now that I've leveled them up a little bit. Now we can just like slow roll this. It immediately tries to reconstruct the core. That's insane. They have a lot of resources, huh? All right, boys, blow them up. We're almost done here. Then I think we're gonna make a pit stop. So back to Sulhel. There we go. So let's go back to Sulhel, see what our hydrogen deuterium production is. We might go gas giant hunting a little bit more, or I might set up a hydrogen to deuterium production line with particle colliders, or I might crack oil. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Maybe I should do some math on like what cracking oil gives in terms of hydrogen, because that might be a good way to go. Welcome home. Oh, I'm surprised this like oil is like not full. So it's actually getting used. At least a little bit. Or it's just really slow. I mean, it's kind of slow, but that's cool. So what is this math? There's like a X-ray cracking kills your crude and gives you extra hydrogen. That doesn't seem worth it, but maybe it is. I'm not sure. It's 2 and 2 out. This is 3 and 1 out. Reformed refinement seems... That actually seems pretty bad. Wait, I have a whole line of this. Do I want to delete that line? This actually seems horrible. Wait, I don't think I want the refined oil. You don't need that much plastic, do you? Because it just gives refined oil out. I might actually rip that line up. It kind of depends on where we are hydrogen-wise. Okay. So our hydrogen production is under... Our consumption is under our production. Of course, the Deuterium is like... Do I really? Oh, look at this refined oil. Our production for refined oil is under the consumption. Okay. Maybe this is a thing. I need to like go focus on oil. I recently set this up. Is this what I set up? No. Yes? No. Yes. Yes, no. Didn't I? I'm confused. I'm pretty confused. This is the X-ray cracking. Yeah, okay. I think this is what I set up. I blueprinted it, right? Yeah. Oh, it is what I set up. Oh, I just like haven't optimized the inputs for the new output system. I don't know why I didn't do that. Huh. Because this is like completely and totally unnecessary now. Because it stacks with the max stack now because of technology. I think the big difference between Microsoft and Activision is that Activision was like pushing people at Blizzard to make poor decisions, underfunding them places on nonsensical deadlines. The biggest criticism Microsoft faced recently regarding game branches being too hands-off with Bethesda. I hear that argument, but by the same token, I also hear the argument that there are decisions that are completely unrelated to funding that lead to sort of like bad results. If you see what I'm saying. Oh. We can't eat the oil because we can't spend the refined oil. This is like a problem with this game. There needs to be like a sync, like Satisfactory sync. That's one thing I really like about Satisfactory. That's a really great idea, like the sync in the shop and stuff. how they do that. I really like that. So like, I gotta figure out like what to do with this oil, not because I want to, but because I need to. I mean, I can X-ray crack it, but do I want to X-ray crack it, or do I want plastic? Like, I'm actually not, I actually don't know, right? Now, I can tell you, based on my current production, so plastic eventually rolls up into information matrix, right? I can tell you based on my current production that plastic is like not needing to be scaled. And the thing that we need to scale is deuterium. But yep, reformed refinement actually seems harmful. By the same token, I think it's a so like hydrogen is essentially like this like product, this like waste product that needs to get devoured by the system. Now, the advanced Casimir crystal production actually does that as well. So that's good. We do make it from graphene. If I was making sulfuric acid the hard way with water, then maybe this like these oil lines are really complex. I guess you could also make organic crystals with plastic and water and crude. That's a line that you could go down to like spend the crude. You would like put double pressure on the plastic because plastic also comes from crude. I don't know. X-ray cracking just feels wrong to me. It feels wrong. I'm not sure graphene is like that valuable. Where is graphene? Graphite, sorry. Graphite, not graphene. Graphite. Graphene is something else. We can definitely produce more than this. It's just, it's behind. I guess this, yeah, that's what this doesn't tell you. Like, you see my consumption's higher than my production. That just means I have like, I just have bank somewhere. Huh. This is actually really, really tough. Like, where should I spend? Where should I spend this crude? I think, actually, okay, plastic takes graphene. Plastic takes crude. X-ray cracking takes graphene. Or graphite. I keep saying graphene. I almost feel like there's a ratio here to X-ray cracking to plastic. You almost need to balance this, and then that's how you spend. That's how you spend the crude. Maybe I do need to figure out an X-ray cracking line. What is X-ray cracking? It's 2 in, 2 out. What is this? This is 1 in, 2 out. This is 1 in, 2 out. 2 in, 2 out is really annoying. Oh. You. Yeah, 2 in, 2 out is really annoying. Because, like, this machine right here, this oil refinery, it only has outputs on the, like... It doesn't have, like, outputs on the back. And so you have to, if you wanted to do X-ray cracking, you'd have to stack it like this way. You'd have to run the lines like this. That's fucking bad. I would basically just have to like go get a new planet and cover it in X-ray cracking. Because you have to run them this way in a really annoying way. I mean, do I do that and then, let's see, we have 12 inputs, you need 5. You need 5 and then 4, and that's 9, and then 2 side by side. Can you do anything like this where you like benefit from like cross linking? You can do 2 in, you can do 2 in. Let's see. You're going to be output limited by hydrogen. That's going to be your output limit. So what you do is you do 3 lines in the middle and 1 on the outside. And the outside one is hydrogen for each independent line. And the 3 in the middle are shared. Because that you won't get output limited, you'll get input limited by hydrogen first then. So this 2 hydrogen on the equation will input limit you first. And then you have energetic graphite and hydrogen. Okay. That's probably how you handle this. Yeah, I'm surprised this hydrogen is not getting eaten faster. I wonder if I just need to spam out some particle colliders. Oh, I see what's happening. We actually have lots of hydrogen. It's just not getting picked up. Oh, yeah. I think I can just spam out some particle colliders and make tons of deuterium. Let's try that. I bet you my hydrogen production is actually way higher. Like way higher. Okay. Particle Mark 1? Yeah. No. I know where it is. It's like somewhere on this planet. Oh. I optimized this. Let me pick this up. This is a Mark 4 recipe. Let's pick this guy up. Here, here, here. Sure. Oil Mark 4. Nice. Okay, don't want to forget about that. We just did all that work. Now where was it gonna go? I forgot. There was something on this planet I was gonna go look at. Oh, right. Deuterium production. Yeah, let's just go straight to the deuterium production, right? We can probably just like fix that. Oh, what is this? Oh. I'm gonna drain this while I reformat this, because this is pretty much optimized now. Good way to test out the recipe that we just stubbed out, yeah? Should just work. It's pretty much the same thing. Like, I just made this. This is like very, very new. It's not perfect. That looks correct. All right. Deuterium. It's this way. I get so turned around now. Yeah, we're getting closer. Holy crap. Yeah, I need to rip that up. Here it is. Boy, that is a that is some spaghetti. By modern standards, this is some spaghetti. Okay. Oh! I have these, like, bad lines here. Hold on. Get out of here. I can, like, clean these up. Look at all these pilers and stuff. Bye. Man, it was really hungry for titanium alloy. That's surprising. I should have a ton, right? Goodbye. You are no longer needed here. Wait, but the Deuterium fuel rods aren't getting eaten? I thought we literally just had like a problem with this. I'm skeptical of that. I'll be right back. Let's strain this one. This one has warper attached to it. That's interesting in and of itself, but okay, I do need to clean this up so I can make some space for this Deuterium production. But I actually just realized I need to attach warper to this this other one over here on Soul Hill 4. That might actually be important. Let's get some warper on there. That is like a configuration change that could like bust us. She tall. Where is this? Here it is. Here's this line. Oh! Hey, nice! We're getting Deuterium here. We can now min-max this line. Sweet! But here, look, here's the problem. No warper, right? I can't even demand warper here. I need like a little helper. I don't like that. Ooh. I wish there was like a cleaner way to have more inputs. Because all I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna like requester warper on like another orbital and just pipe it in. somewhere. It's so ugly, dude. Like, see why this sucks? And I also think planetaries have the same range problems, right? Like, that sucks. It's so bad. Why can't I just requester it, man? That sucks. Because I literally don't have, you can't have enough inputs. I gotta do this just to requester. And then I gotta like belt it over. Like an idiot. Okay. Feels extra stupid. I feel like that's important though, that maybe not every okay, yeah, the blueprint doesn't need it, but like one of these needs to have a warper supply. We need to get Deuterium fuel rods to other places sometimes, as opposed to being requestered. Like it needs to actually deliver them sometimes. Okay, so look at this. This Deuterium is like rate limited. Did I run out? Oh, I ran out. Never mind. I was excited. I was gonna optimize my line. I thought we had like maybe slightly solved the Deuterium problem. Okay, never mind. Let's go like particle collide. We can go rip up that other line and particle collide, and Bob's your uncle. Let's see here. Where are we? Some of this production is really old. There's gonna be hell to pay. There's gonna be some ripping and tearing. Like you do not need this anymore. Bye. What even is this? Goodbye. So this should just be dead now, right? Yeah, this is just empty. It's so weird that the Deuterium off-world is like so hungry, and yet this isn't like getting picked up at all. Like, why is that? Something is not remote demanding. What recipes is Deuterium used in? This is like a setting I need to go fix somewhere. Okay, well, I mean, I need Deuterium for strange matter, but there's something that uses Deuterium fuel rods. Oh, is it the small carrier rockets? It might be small carrier rocket. Is it only local requesting? Okay, let's hold on. That's actually kind of important. I have a blueprint of that too that I need to go fix. If it's only local requesting, that's actually pretty bad. That's like a little insidious problem that causes some real issues. I think it is. I think I found this. Yep. There it is. That's really bad. Why is this? Do I want to clean up this? No, I don't. I'm gonna leave this alone. I only have one of these, right? I'm not gonna spam these because they're so expensive. They're so hungry and expensive. Okay, so the reason, by the way, that Deuterium fuel rod, that we're having Deuterium problems and Deuterium fuel rod problems is because of the carrier rockets. So carrier rocket scaling is kind of where we are. That's actually good. I'm glad that is the problem, because that means essentially we're not going to run into issues with other things in the factory. That's just a like, how fast can you build the Dyson sphere kind of problem. Okay, I'm happy about that. Okay, all that said, let's go clean up this old stuff. It's kind of cool to come back here and clean up some old stuff. Untangle more things, make it a little bit more modular, blah, 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 blah. If I can find out where it is. It's this way, yeah? No, it's this way. Yeah, okay. This is why eventually you just get to the point where you just see something and you're like, oh, okay, hold on, let me fix this. Because just finding it is its own little adventure. It's a problem in and of itself. Oh, I guess it wasn't that hungry. Look. What? Why didn't it just eat? Why didn't that line just eat all this? Is it satisfied now? Is that... Really? I'm so confused. I'm very confused. I mean, we changed that requester. Shouldn't this just... Yeah. I guess the production doesn't keep up with the consumption. But you would think this would just, like, devour all of it. I guess, let me just keep this, because it's gonna... Someone's gonna come pick this up. We'll scale up Deuterium more, but like that's useful to have around. It's weird that it's not getting picked up now. It's really strange, but let's clean this. Okay, so the reason I did all that was so that we could have room to drop. Where is it? This guy. The coordinate scale of subareas are different from that during creation. I literally made it from this, right? Oh, maybe I didn't. Wait, do I have another one of these somewhere else? Sulfur 2 is making deuterium. Sulfur 4 is only consuming deuterium. When did I make this? I'm not particle colliding anywhere. Like, this is a planetary. What? Oh, it's somewhere else on this planet. It has to be. Like, when did I make this blueprint otherwise? I'm just gonna look for particle colliders. Oh, here it is. I see. Because it's on a pole. I almost have to remake it from scratch. Let me at least look at the recipe scaling factor. That's annoying. I gotta make it from scratch. Okay. Two lines in. Oh. Oh, this is, we can do a 4-line thing. We can do a thing with 4 lines. Or we can do 1 in, 2 out, or we can do 2 in, 1 out. That's probably the right way to do this. Yeah, let's do this from scratch. I think we can actually scale this better too. Probably do it like this way. I haven't done stuff from scratch in a long time. So let's stick it like right here. We're going to provide deuterium, requester all the hydrogen that money can buy. Come on. We also need proliferator and warper. Yeah, probably warper. Because deuterium sometimes has to come from other places. Yes. Okay, that's sound. Then let's look at this recipe for a second. Oh, click. There we go. 10 in, 5 out. 2.5 seconds. 10 in, 5 out. Oh. You know, I kind of got rid of all my fractionators. But I'm looking at this, so this other recipe, the 1% recipe, that's a fractionator recipe, right? But what's really cool about that recipe is that it's 1 hydrogen to 1 deuterium. This is 10 to 5. So, like, you lose half of your hydrogen. In theory, fractionators are better because they're 1 to 1. I never realized that. I think I'm about to go make a Fractionator line. That's... I was never expecting this. This is, like, very interesting. I get to use Fractionators again. That's kind of cool. And then I guess then I would not use the colliders. I mean, I'm still using colliders for things like particle containers and stuff, but like then I would not use colliders for this purpose, right? Maybe gamma volcapede. What is gamma volcapede has like a, let's see, it's got a sulfuria. It's a really good candidate planet to use. What about Perimra? Gelotera. Yeah. Let's set up shop in Perimra on Gelotera. Oh, I don't have any fractionators. Well, okay, let's just set up shop on Gelotera, and then we'll come back to do fractionators. I don't have like a fractionator maker. That's actually crazy. Is this it? Oh, this is definitely not it. Wow, look at all that iron. Dude, lava planets have so much. Might as well clean up the bases while we're here. I think this is the like closest blue star that I have. So eventually we'll want to set up like a Dyson sphere here and get particles and stuff like that. But for now I just want to do fractionators. I mean, deuterium is very useful. Very useful material. I didn't realize fractionators were that efficient. They're twice as efficient as particle colliders. I mean, it's not that hard to run a fractionator line. It's just big. Wow, it's 6 AU? Are you serious? I'm warping there. Ooh, look at this planet. It's got silicon too. I like that. Just one base here. Lots of buildable terrain. It's just basically like a moon. I'm gonna turn this into Planet Fractionator. So yeah, let's drop this. Just bootstrap it. There you go. Walk everything else out. And then we get to design a fractionator maker. And then we get to make a bunch of fractionators. I kind of like the idea of like fractionators just like going all the way around the globe and then making like a little 90 and then going in the opposite direction and making a 90 and then going in the opposite direction. Like just the longest fractionator line ever. That's probably inefficient because they need to go forward to output, but maybe you just make one planet loop and then you make another planet loop. You can even wire them all into the same output. That'd be kind of funny. Okay, this is populated. It's like ready to go. Let's go. Let's disassemble this hive. Let's get this guy out of the system. I don't want him annoying me. Blow this up. And then we'll go make our little fractionator mall area. I slowed down too early. That's a lot of units. Jeez, dude. Jeez. That's a lot. We're carving into them. Can I just like AoE? It'd be great to just have one big bomb. Just bomb the whole hive. Dude, they're still aggroing off. Even after all that. You gotta respect the hive, man. There's so many of them. There's even fleets like on the other side that are actively reforming. That's insane. Holy crap. They had a lot of backed up production, huh? Let's burn them out. I mean, we're making progress, but damn. All right, now we're finally down to just the cluster. Oh, I actually bonked. I didn't realize this had collision. Oh, that's crazy. It keeps trying to reform the core. It has like so many resources. All right. Is it done? Oh, nope. Yeah, it's got a... I might have to go hit some of the planets. Yeah, you can see, look. They're getting shipped a lot from this planet. Perimra 1. And a lot of stuff from here. I just want to go make my fractionators, man. Oh, can you stack bombs in this extra slot? Oh, I didn't realize you could do that. Oh, maybe I should make some bombs too. It's not even that much DPS, so it doesn't matter. Get out of here. Like, can't see my mouse. There we go. Where's that last space? Where is it? Hello? Oh, there it is. Ooh, I'm getting blapped. What the hell? Come on. Come on, boys. Ooh, 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 ooh. What's going on there? Recharge my shield a little bit. Okay, now we're good. Okay, let's head home. And we're gonna make a little Fractionator factory for the mall. Let's see. I should put this near the rest of the mall if I can. Should be this side-ish. Somewhere in like here. In like this area. No, not. Oh, definitely not this area. I guess things are kind of all over the place, to be honest with you, but maybe like here. Yeah. This is like old factory land. Like random garbage all over the place. There we go. We are making fractionators. Yes. I haven't used. I made that original fractionator line like a million hours ago, and then I was like, "Oh, this is bad." Turns out this is actually good. We need pretty easy stuff. Brick. I think we literally just need one producer for this. I might change my mind about that, but depends on this recipe. 3 seconds. No, I'm not changing my mind about that. I'll even put this in here so I can requester it later. I really want to. Alright, so while we're waiting on these, I'm going to take a short break. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome back. I got the burrito. It's cold in here. Let's get these fractionators. Okay. I have an idea. That's like 100 fractionators right there. And then we'll limit the automation input. That way the rest can be requested. Yeah. And then instead of going to and from the blue cluster, whatever this is called, then I can just like requester them. Perimra. Yeah, that planet. Oh, by the way, how's the sphere doing? 83 gigs, 92% sufficiency. I'm just gonna keep growing. I'm gonna have to make like more ray receivers or something. I have like 250 array receivers. They take up so much space, man. Like, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to. Like, how would you even get more array receivers? Is it Perimra 3? Oh, I don't think this is it, but there is a base here that we can nuke. This is also a fine base. If we need another Fractionator planet, this would serve as a great Fractionator planet as well. Maybe this is my ray receiver planet. I don't remember which one it is. Perimra 2? No. There is a base here that I want to blow up, I guess. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Did they just establish this? Oh, they did, yeah. Get out of here. All right, I guess I gotta stop being lazy and actually look. It's 4. There we go. All right. Let's make ourselves Fractionator heaven. I guess let's start. Let's start with output. So we're gonna go out this way. And we'll supply deuterium. We'll demand hydrogen. Gonna need warper. And we're gonna need power. I mean, frankly, though, this is like very easy, actually. Maybe like overly easy. So this just goes out here. I don't know. Connect 10 of them together. That. Have the output go the opposite direction. And then we need to build in one of these every n number of these. So like that right there. Bam. Use. Is this right? I like stubbed this out, but like these can go closer together? Oh man, this is so annoying. These can go smaller. Shift minus is not doing anything. So I gotta click these. I gotta click these in by hand. Ew. Ew. Like, you should be able to pack these in pretty tight, right? Okay, let's do that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a bit smarter. Yeah, I mean, these still connect up. It might yell at me at the poles or something. This might be, this actually might be like a leftover from when they did that patch to add the dynamic scaling of blueprints. And I might just have to make like a blueprint for the equator version of this. It might be a little bit annoying to do that then. Okay, so that's output. Let's get input in here. Do I want... Oh, I want this to go around the world. So this should come from this direction and deposit like there. Yes. Yes. And then we'll just hop over that and input right there. Wow, that's a surprising amount of deuterium. Huh. I might actually end up output limiting this. Now this has to keep going. So if you fill the whole line, then that's a problem. So there has to always be like maybe like a sorter backline or something. How would you like make a hole? Maybe I worry about that after I've stubbed everything out. Cuz you essentially need a way. There's not like smart splitters in this game. So you essentially need a way to know that the belt is full. And then once the belt is full, you need to like stop feeding it. Yeah, this game doesn't have smart splitters. There's like no way to like program the splitter like that, or like signal network or something like that. You could do like a box buffer. You could like, you could do something where you're like cycling it back out. It's like an interesting problem, right? Because like if you have like an infinite supply of hydrogen here, then the line is just gonna get full. It will. Instead of doing these manually, I'll do this like this. That is something I'm gonna have to think about. I'm gonna stub this first one out and kind of think about it as I stub them out. Yeah, that works. Okay. One little space is all I need. Is that right? Two little space. No, it is one little space, but I just spaced the first one wrong. One. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's get this all wired in. And somehow I misaligned this. Whatever. Whoops. It doesn't hurt to have a few extras of these laying around. Now, why did this mess up? That's weird. Oh, I'm out? Oh, I'm out. I guess I need to requester these and throw them in a box. Hopefully this will pull. Please. It might not pull. Let me go run the rest of the line and then we'll check on that. I'm forgetting to connect these too. It's kind of hard to see the wiring the buildings together. How do I know? Oh my god. That's tough to spot. No, I guess I can spot it by where the like hydrogen hasn't gotten to yet. Like I can do it that way. That's fine. Okay. Has this delivered yet? It hasn't. We're gonna have to go pick them up by hand. That's annoying. Here we go. I mean, I guess I can requester these, but... I can't remember where I put the fractionators, man. I hate like having to requester these things because like I have to find them. Like I can't find them, right? It's like impossible. Give me all the fractionators. Oh. That's not a fractionator. That is. Now give me fractionators. Is there like a shortcut to like delete something from my inventory? This is like so annoying. Where is the drop hotkey? I'm changing this hotkey. I know it's delete. Is this not rebindable? So you can tab to fast transfer items. Oh. Huh. I didn't know that. Oh, so that transferred the warper in. Interesting. Actually, I didn't know that. Well, I learned something. You can't re-hotkey that, but so I'm like stuck doing this annoying crap. But you can at least tab them out. That's something new. Is this Fractionators? No, this is logistics. These could be Fractionators. Follow your nose. Here they are. Neat. Okay, so the reason they weren't requestering is because there's literally just nothing in here yet. That tab shortcut's pretty handy. All right, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Planet-wide fractionators, here we come. A couple hiccups on the way, but mostly it's just because it's the first line I've done of these. Now it's gonna be interesting trying to figure out, like, is it Perma 4? Yeah. It's gonna be interesting figuring out how to like not max the line out. I think that's like kind of the hard problem here, but it's honestly not that bad. Not that bad of like an issue. Let's see here. Boop, bop, bop. And this, and this, and this, and this. Alright, let's just walk the line and make sure everything turns on. Click. Yeah, this is like a 1-to-1 ratio. So you get fractionators earlier, and they're more efficient. But you need like a planet of them, is what you need. And early on, you can't make a planet of them, obviously. Well, they're all clicking on, so that's good. Wonder if we get output limited by this. That'd be pretty interesting.
Goodbye.
I'll see you around, Supremo. Have a good one. Oh, Supremo. If you're still here, bud. I am not streaming tomorrow. I'm playing D&D with my regular D&D group. So no stream tomorrow. I promise no sneaks. Oh, there's also a chance that this line gets input limited. I mean, it doesn't look like it. That's happening, but you know, 1% chance. Eventually, you do enough 1% chances on an input line, and you have eaten all of them. I like the little Fractionator sounds. They make these little water sounds, and they kind of click on and stuff. I like that. I don't know why you can't wire this after the fact like this. Oh god. There we go. Oh, none of these are wired out. Oh, whoops. How did that happen? Okay. So, So we have hydrogen who's like here. So do I do this? And if I do this, how does this like take priority? You see what I'm saying? It's like there's something that has to happen here to like clean the line or something. I can't just output it into like one of these inputs either, because this is full. This is why I was saying do I like buffer this with like a box? This is like maybe one way of doing it. Oh wait, hydrogen is a liquid. It won't stack in the box correctly. I know. I know how you do this. You make a second one. You just local supply it. So now you have a 20,000 buffer. And then this goes like... Just do something like this. You could probably even wire this back into like here. I wonder if this is like the way you want to do this. It's like, it's not moving. Okay, there's another problem. But you can certainly do this, right? And use this as a buffer. I don't know if this would fill up too. There's got to be like some priority system. You might like load balance sorter it or something. I don't know. Something's busted. Something's like not flowing. Oh, it's like giving Deuterium. Oh, it's busted here. Well, that's busted because it doesn't have an output. Oh, well, that just happens to break the whole line. Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, that's flowing now. Seems there's some getting down here. I mean, it's a 1% chance every time, right? So eventually you'll flow through if you flow enough through it. You just need to have the amount of hydrogen flowing through be under some number, and then 1% on 1% on 1% on 1% on 1% on 1% is high enough of a probability that it'll like never complete the loop, essentially. I'm just gonna monitor it to see, like, can it even complete one loop? And if so, will it eventually, like, fill up the loop? I think no. I think the answer is no. It is shooting a hydrogen through every. It's very low throughput at this point. It might get back to the start, maybe. It's trying. This is just one line, too. I could make a whole planet of this if I need. If this is like not enough, then we can load balance the hydrogen between all these, like, a million different lines. Oh, one made it on the... Okay, look. They're actually making it out the other side. So this will back up eventually. I'm not sure how much hydrogen this has to eat for this to like not back up. So we still, I guess technically still have a problem. Are these like, are these output limited? But these may actually be output limited. Oh, when they're output limited, they don't take in new hydrogen. We can actually abuse that feature of the system. Oh, okay. So it's like not gonna let hydrogen through when it's output limited. So it's almost it almost like gates it. Oh, that's kind of that's kind of cool. We almost can like gate it that way, just by having the line long enough. Ah, that's kind of cool. So, okay, how much deuterium production is here? So this one line is servicing like, it's like 1,000 a minute. It looks like it's like 1,000 a minute. This number's going up, but it's not going to go up by that much, right? And of course, it's going to consume that much hydrogen as well. And in the entire star cluster, we have way more hydrogen production than this. It's just being like buffer limited. So we can eat, if each line of this is 1K deuterium, we can easily eat 20 lines of this. We can make a planet of this easily. So let's make a planet-wide blueprint of this like output line, like here. Oh shoot, I should get the power too. Let me do it like this. Fractionator planet Mark 1. This is just like that partial stub, but really this is the thing that matters, is we're just gonna stub these out. I put it here, and then the power is actually gonna overlap, and then I just push it in anyway. Like this. Ooh, it's a little close. And then this can actually output to this line. And as for this, I might go here like this. And do like something in this genre. Oh, whoops. I mean, I need to do that too, but I need to have enough space to output. Collide with other objects. What? How did you get placed down in the first place then? Uh-oh. Is this one special for some reason? Let me walk this out real quick. Okay, no, it's just that first one is a mess. That I just need to like pop off this one for some reason. That's fine. That's not gonna change anything significant. Ooh, no, not there. Let's give it its own separate output line. And then, as for input, yeah, it's nice having this extra. Here, let's set this back by 1 as well. It's nice having this extra line here, because I think I'm just gonna sort it over like this. And then when this line is backed up, this line is still servicing out. That's actually pretty clever. Can we just direct connect this? Oh, we can't. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Okay, let's walk this. Get this second line online. We should just see them all light up. Another 1,000 deuterium a minute, right there. And it's efficient too. It's a 1-to-1 ratio, so this is like actually better than the collider. It's really weird that it is. You would think the collider would be a better recipe, but it's not. This is like something this game does not do very often, is have like 2 different recipes for the same thing. That's more of like a satisfactory thing. This is a very rare case where you have like this and like oil are like the rare cases where you have multiple ways of doing the same thing. I'm still in like mild shock that we're actually using fractionators. I thought these were worthless. Gonna need more fractionators to complete this second line. That is the thing though, right? Like these are very... How many fractionators do you need for this recipe, right? 249 for 1 line. Just 1 line. That's pretty crazy. Still not getting any delivered, huh? this does load balance, but it also like robs this. This is like maybe not the best system. We might have to. Yeah, might have to drop a new Interstellar every n number of lines that you do. I guess this line will get backed up naturally, and then it can feed this line. And it'll go the same way down to like some function. This seems to be like operating correctly. Cause like look, they're both backed up at the moment. Well, this line isn't operating, so I don't know. That's not a fair assessment. Can I escape this thing's gravity? Okay. Let's go get more fractionators. I need approximately 5 billion of them. Okay, I did max them out in my inventory. I was smart enough to do that. I was like, give me 900. 900 is like, we need 260 or whatever for one line. We're gonna spend 900. Man, I was like a quarter joking about the Fractionator planet. Let's see. Can I remember where Fractionators are? No. I would like to check the requester on them, but there's no way for me to like remember. Maybe they're over here. I'm just gonna guess. Oh, okay, yeah. They're there. So yeah, we got 1,000 in here. They're coming in bit by bit. Can I take these? No. Yeah, I guess until this box, I should really just fill this box first. That's kind of annoying, I guess. God, what? There we go. Yeah, the box, see, this box isn't even full. It's like an embarrassingly low number of fractionators for what I need. It's really cool to see the Dyson sphere. I actually have it turned off entirely. Like the actual Dyson sphere is this. I think shell layer 4 is probably the biggest one and therefore maybe the coolest. But like you can see shell layer 2 here. This is like one of the first ones I did. It's still working on like frame material here. It hasn't done that. And then shell layer 1. It's still got some frames to attach. Layer 3 still got some. Layer 5. It's coming along. Layer 5 was one of the new copy pasted ones. I mean, all of these should have like relatively the same progress. And then 4 is just like the biggest one. Damn. That's a lot of stuff. You can only fit like so many missile launchers on planets, so like I can only, regardless of like the amount of material I have, I can only build it out so fast. Alright, let's lay down these fractionators. And then we'll watch them turn on. The only thing I don't want to see is like hydrogen never reach the end. If it never reaches the end, then I've made a mistake. There should be hydrogen always getting like pushed through in this like loop. Because it's like 1 in 100 times 270 something times. That is not, you know, and then if you're feeding that 500 a second, then that is not a infinitesimally small number. It's not like 1 in a Google or something, you know, so you should see throughput. Although you can see on the other side, as you get to the other side, the throughput is like, it starts slowing down a little bit, but it does make sure that the long tail of the hydrogen does get like devoured eventually. Although like, what's going on here? This is like backed up, this line here. Like this is wrong. What's going on here? Why is this not outputting? Because it's not actually hooked up. There you go. And I actually copied that to this line too, so this one's going to have the same problem. Oh, it's not going to click in. I think I'm going to just delete that. That was weird. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, they should both be delivering hydrogen through at a relatively high clip. I don't think it's output limited either. Oh, it's not even storing. Not even a little bit. Oh, in fact, it's burning through the hydrogen. Whoa, I did not expect that. Legit did not expect it to burn through hydrogen. We're only 2 lines in. Shouldn't our hydrogen production be increasing? It's only 23K. It should be like 50K. Because, like, as it pulls hydrogen out of storage... Yeah, well... You can see it's, like, not pulling that much. It's just pulling, like, 2K. Yeah. It's not that hungry. This is not as hungry as you might think. We can make this way more hungry. I mean, which is what I intend to do. You can see these are paused. I might Yeah, let me repeat this method, question mark. Now these fractionators here aren't actually getting used because this is output limited somewhere along the way. So here's a question. Is it too output limited? Hey Flamish, how you doing? Yeah, maybe it's a little too output limited. Because it's basically like getting clogged, like right here at the start. Eventually that will like self-correct. And that does allow the line to drain. So there's a positive here. But I think I want the line to flow. I want the line to flow a little bit better than this. I might want another output line. The question is like what is the magic? What's the magic place for an output line? I don't know. So if you don't know, what do? You bisect. Oh, hey, I see your chat over on YouTube now. I have like my YouTube chat like way over here. It's kind of hard to see sometimes, but yeah, man. Good to see you. Welcome in. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bisect. And by bisect, I mean go to exactly the opposite point on the other side of the planet, which should be about tier-ish. Actually, maybe a little bit higher. Basically, I should be able to like turn the planet, and then there's the exit. Wait. Is that the output? No. This is the output. So if I turn the planet, where am I in relation? Yeah. So I'm there. And it's, oh, I went too far. Let's go back just a bit. Did I go too far? No, I didn't go far enough. Okay. Thinking in 3 dimensions is weird. Yeah, this is basically perfect right here. This spot. Where this, like... Basically where this U is. So I want, like, an early exit here. I want this to early exit. And... Let's get Interstellar here. And we'll just pop this in here like this. And we will, you know, hook it all up. Let's just wire it all up. Get it all wired up. That's pretty much it. Just do a little early exit. Now, in theory, I should do the early exit on this line as well. That space is a little too tight. There's not, you can't like rise that fast either. So you like can't get out unless you want to do this. This is probably fine. Let's do this. So now we have an early exit so that we can't get output limited like that. I think we'll still get output limited sometimes, and so there'll be like a little gate. And I think that'll be fine. This game gets so complex to me, I always stop before I get around halfway into building a Dyson sphere. I mean, not the Dyson sphere itself, but getting to that. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I think the key is to try to like modularize everything that you do. Blueprints, or doing blueprints, like these are all my blueprints that I've made all myself. Doing blueprints is like really important, I think. If you try to spaghettify everything, you try to like link everything directly together, then you're gonna, it's not gonna work. Okay, this is flowing a lot better. I like the way this is flowing. Way, 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 way better. And look, we like pulled in way more hydrogen. Our production is actually down. I'm here actively trying to consume more, and it's like, nah, I got plenty. Don't worry, bro. That's hilarious. All right. Well, I guess let's make some more. We'll have a few collisions, and we'll work those out. I think I'm tempted to just bury these veins. Let's bury these. I think that's probably fine. Can I try so that make it like with blueprints? Yeah, I pretty much make everything with blueprints. As you see, I just popped down this like Fractionator line. It does a lot. It helps you prevent mistakes. It helps you optimize certain builds. It reduces the tedium of the game. Like, it does a lot for you. Now this is kind of a weird planetary build, so I am sort of like massaging this like manually a little bit, but you know, aside from that, like this is pretty good. Can I not? Yeah, okay. Am I gonna just hook this out this way? Oh, I need its own, it needs its own custom out. Oh, hold on. Up. It needs to go like there, and then there, and then there. This gets messy the more you add. So I'll probably add another output at some point. And then as for input, I'll just do kind of the same thing here. I'll just like sort. Use Fractionator to produce 100k deuterium per hour. Yeah. Nice. Can I do 100k deuterium per minute? I just need to do this 60 times, right? Okay, let's follow this line. Let's get this all wired in. And that wasn't even that bad. That was just 2 planet-wide loops. This is just the start of my Deuterium empire. Dude, where is that output? Wait, what? Did I miss it? Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Hold on. I was so heads down that I just walked right by it. Where'd it go? Here it is. It's here. I guess I'm gonna have to delete this one. And we'll do something similar here. Where like this can wire into there? Sure. That doesn't seem output limited at all. Even at this merge point, it's like fine. It's crazy. Yeah, it seems to be running. We'll just finish walking this one more time and then, oh, it's still satisfying it. It's still coming online. I think I'm probably gonna have to, for another line, I'm probably gonna have to do another orbital. I don't know if the inputs will scale beyond 3. Well, maybe they will. We'll see. Once this is satisfied, I'll go see what we're dealing with. Because it's just one line. Let's see here. I mean, we're getting some output. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh. Oh, I just had a thought. So Fractionators only output 1 hydrogen. So they can't stack. So the lines aren't stacked, they're all flat. And there's like no way to like really stack it. Oh, that's interesting. So they're only stacked like here. On the very first input. Oh, weird. Oh, see, it's not, it can't even support 2 lines. Look, it's not even feeding the first line right now. Now the first line is saturated on output, but it should still feed it. This mechanism where it gets like output limited is interesting. It does prevent the line from getting clogged, which I like. I don't know, maybe this is a feature, not a bug. No, I don't think so. I think we just bisect again. And not only do I think we bisect again, I think each of these needs its own, like, hydrogen input line. Like, I don't think this pattern works. Whatever this is. I don't think this is good. So I can do like a provider line. It's a bit clunky, but basically I'm gonna run this like out here and wire it back here or something. And then this can wire hydrogen out just like to here. And we can it's gonna have to go like yeah, it has to go like that. It's a little bit lulzy, but okay. First time running Fractionator lines and all that. Like seriously running them. Lessons learned. All right. All right, that first one, I'm just gonna not worry about that first one. What I am gonna do is I'm gonna copy it, and then whatever I end up copying, this will be like the actual pattern. Oh, and instead of like, oh god, oh no, dude. Now it won't stub down. Cause this technically doesn't place. Oh, fuck. I misclicked and now I have to rip the whole line up. Did you ever mess with the robot creation tool? I don't use creation tools outside of the game because they break the game. The devs don't like it when you do that either. Oh, you're talking about the cosmetics. I looked at it once. It's cool. It's not for me. I'm not really a cosmetic kind of guy. Oh god, I gotta relay this whole line. It's so annoying. Oh, you did like an Iron Man. Yeah, dude. Pain, dude. Pain. Okay. All this because I was just trying to lay this. I think I need to do 3 lines off of 1. That's probably what I need to do. So in this case, what I'm gonna do is actually start a new set of lines. So this will be a new set of lines. Let me clear out any minerals. Kind of want this planet to be flat. I don't think I want to gather these minerals. Got plenty of other minerals in the solar system. I don't need this. It's just kind of getting in the way. Okay. So some supply, demand. I don't need this. So however we wire this in, we need to wire in 3 of these lines doing this. Three lines total, I think. And then we have the recycle line too. So let me wire the out on the, yeah. Let me wire the first one out like this, yeah. Actually kill. I'm gonna kill a couple of these side ones just to make enough room. Because we need this recycle line here. Oh, do I have enough belts? Belts. I'm gonna pull this line up. And then that'll be my recycle line. We'll feed like my first one this way. And then kind of tight around the machine so I have room to get back to the other lines. Nice. Okay, now we walk it out. It's funny how our hydrogen is just like, oh, do you need hydrogen? I mean, we got it. Like, I think even if I fill this full planet up with deuterium production, that is just not. It's not going to eat all the available hydrogen. Not even close. There's one of these that I don't think is wired properly. It's like in the blueprint wired wrong. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, so that... Oh, you know what? We can technically run the recycle line, like... We don't have to run it through here. We could just run it back into here, but like... I like this buffer. I think that's good. This needs power, alright. I'm actually, while that satisfies, I'm actually gonna just go ahead and start running the next line. This works well enough. Let's pop this down. Oh, yes, please do that. Now I know this one won't work because we need to output. Same thing with these two. So we can just clean those. Oh, am I like super out of... Yeah, I'm super out. Let me drop what I have and then just like run the line. And then we'll head back. Because I'm out of logistics. I have fractionators though. All right. Let's go on a refuel run. This is crazy. I've run 4 planet-wide fractionator lines. And we're like, that's not enough. Could use a few more. Oh, I landed near my logistics. Perfect. It's actually exactly what I needed. Lots of logistics. Need my fractionators too. got like 60. So fractionators, where are those? Oh, they're like way over here actually. I think. Dude, I wish these bots were faster. Here we go. How we doing? We just started banking. We just started banking fractionators. It's a little bit slow, but I've only got one production on it. Because like as soon as I'm done with this, you know, this project essentially, at that point, like, it's just gonna bank. It's gonna bank fractionators forever. So I don't want to get too crazy about it. Warp, please. There we go. Is this not online? Oh, did I not feed this line? Oh, I'm dumb. That's right, I ran out. Okay, that's an output line. And then this is hydrogen input. And this is a recycle line. Your music choice is excellent. What is this playlist? This is my own personal playlist. I do have a like PDF of all of the albums and stuff that I post occasionally in my Discord. But yeah, this is all my personal iTunes stuff. Mostly it's just video game soundtracks. I do that because I'm a big video game soundtrack collector. I like video game soundtracks. But also because it helps with like bullshit DMCA copyright stuff. Like you don't have to worry about it if you, for the most part, if you just play video game music, you don't have to worry about it. So it helps quite a lot from that respect. Oh, is this clogged? This is clogged. God, where is this clogged? Oh. Oh no, it just needs, it's just output limited. It's not clogged. Can I, yeah. Let's get one here. Let's remove like these. You recognize Diablo and now Nier Automata? Yeah. I'm mostly a Flamish. I'm mostly a Diablo 4 streamer. I'm mostly known for playing Diablo and ARPGs. It's just kind of a weird time with the holidays and everything. In fact, Diablo 4 Season 3 is coming up, so I'll be streaming that a lot very soon. A lot. Have you looked at Last Epoch? Yeah, I play Last Epoch too. Let's see, how many hours am I into Last Epoch? I haven't played it like a ton. Yeah, 60 hours. Like 60 hours in Last Epoch. There's definitely a lot more time I can put into Last Epoch. Yeah, I'm really excited about the launch, man. The item factions look really great. And Twitch drops, well, you know where I'll be. I'll be streaming the game. When Last Epoch drops, I'll be streaming. I'm probably gonna play Paladin. I really like the Paladin. Probably not Void Knight, but whatever the spear version of that is. I forget what the spear specialization thing is. That one. I like that one a lot. Let's drop another Fractionator here, and then actually I think I might call it a stream after we get this down. It's getting late-ish here. Flurry hits a lot. Yeah, Rogue has some great stuff, man. I can't remember, but Rogue might be the most busted class in the game, if I remember correctly. I don't know where the meta is right now. Flurry doesn't hit your targets. Oh. I don't know, I'm not up to date on the meta. That seems bad. I did play some like rogue build a while back, but I can't even remember what I played. It was like basically a year ago at this point. But it was busted as hell when I played it. It was super good. You just started. I didn't get too deep into the end game, which I'm actually excited about. So like I've played through the campaign like 4 or 5 times. And then I did some monoliths and I did a couple of the other end game activities here and there. But I didn't get way super deep into it. And I'm kind of saving that for launch. Like I don't want to burn out on it, you know? So I think it would be really cool to explore the end game like at launch, having had already played it quite a lot. I think that would be pretty cool. Okay, we should be seeing output. Yeah, we're seeing output. Although, not seeing anything here. Something's clogged here. Oh, it's this one. Oh, dude, that is insidious. I gotta make a... I think I gotta make a new blueprint, because this will now, like, just not work for this line. I can just remove it. It's fine. I'll remember. It's getting late. I should call it a stream here. Let's get this last one online here. Let's see. Oh, it's moving smooth. Making lots of deuterium. It's like it's already gotten pretty much all the way around. I should bisect towards the front again, frankly. There they go. They made it to the end. So you see these are like output limited and then they block. We kind of don't want that. I mean, we kind of want that, but not this much. And it's a lot. So what I should do is I should find where I exited. So up here, yeah. And then go half a planet back. That's like here. Yeah. That's like here. Let's put a little marker here. Okay. And then roll all the way over here. Land again. Copy this. And then drop it down like here. Oh, wow. That's a surprising amount of output. I just linked them together because I thought there's no way. Let me do something different here. So I might scale this a little bit more. First, this here. Just route this way. There we go. Okay, yeah, that works. You can even see here, like, the hydrogen that's rolling through is a little bit more consistent. Let's go look at the end. Make sure we're not gonna back anything up. Because there should be functionally, like, more hydrogen running this way now. How are these two lines doing? Huh, they're just running. No clogs. Yeah, we're still just importing tons of hydrogen. Oh, we actually bumped up the production. We're like pulling from the storage. We bumped it up to 28. That's nice. Yeah. Oh, and this isn't output limited. Ooh. Oh, very nice. So like we bisected twice. So there is a number that we can like calculate of fractionators where this does get output limited. And I might be able to derive that number just by like how we arrived here. Because I don't think this should like never block now. It's backing up. I think it's clogged. It's clogged. Never mind. I lied. It's clogged. In fact, it's so clogged. It's clogged like up to here. Damn. Wow, that's not even that many fractionators. It clogs pretty fast, huh? But just as long as it like does, as it like flaps on and off, and it doesn't gate too bad. That's fine, I guess. Huh. Yeah, this definitely backs up. That's crazy. That's like a crazy amount of output. Maybe these are like way smaller scale than I like thought. Maybe it's like 10 or something. Before you need to like short circuit out. Because this is a lot of time that these are functionally offline. I'm learning a lot about this. But anyway, you guys, I think it's about time I call it a night. Got a MAXROLL meeting in the morning. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in the stream. We're gonna get out of here. Had a great time playing some Dyson Sphere, but we've got Diablo 4 on the horizon. Season 3 just got announced, and I think Tuesday we have either the patch notes or the dev live stream. I can't remember at the top of my head, but next week it's gonna heat up fast. It's gonna heat up real fast. Anyway, Everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you next time. Next time won't be tomorrow though. I'm playing D&D with my D&D group tomorrow, and it's like gonna snow here tonight, so I gotta go bundle up and like have some like nice food, warm food. So you guys have a great rest of your night. I'll see you Sunday. See you Sunday. Peace.